Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Valheims. Alrighty. Let's see. Yesterday, we did a whole bunch of stuff and nothing at all. We spent a lot of time doing base building things. We have a nice little pit in the ground with I don't know if I can call it a natural wall. Let's see. We have a terrain wall. And yeah, we got our little gatehouse here, which is cool. The rest of the base is very, very bare bones. Also never really decided exactly what to do with this pit, but I'm probably going to fill it in. So today we will be doing a little bit more base building. Oh, that looks cool. We'll be doing a little bit more base building, and we also have to go pay a visit to Haldor again. Do remember that we were waiting for the bounties to refresh. We did do a couple of bounties last episode, yesterday. And we also pulled over all of our stuff from the other side. Pulled stuff from the other side. We have started doing the smeltings and the things. Lots of things. Did a little bit of tree chopping. That was a thing that we did. So for right now, I think that we want to put a forge down. We need to get copper smelting. Or, sorry, we need to get bronze and start making some bronze tools. So, just for right now, I'm gonna give us a rudimentary... Blah. Just a very rudimentary basic little cubby to put our forge in. So we need 6 of this. Was it 4 coal? I think it's 4 coal, 4 stone. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe I should have done it on that side right there, but I don't know. Oh, either way. So, this will allow us to start doing the bronze things. The bronze things. So let's make we're gonna need a lot of bronze. Like, probably a lot of bronze. A lot more than we normally do. Normally, because I don't like farming copper, I try to skip the bronze era as much as possible. Unfortunately, with the way that our armor sets work, and since the spears one is a lot later, we're going to basically do the equivalent of what we, equivalent. Oh, the war pike is one-handed? Oh, that's beautiful. Do we have a Skelly trophy? We must, right? Because we have the recipe? Yes, because not recipe. Because the armor set is so late, we are going to be doing, early game equivalents, which are just the heavy armors. And 15 bone fragments. Surely I have that. Alright. Look at that. Now this is pod racing. That is such a cool combo. Oh, it does have a special combo. Okay, so this is the normal 3-hit combo if I just hold down left click. And then obviously this is the secondary attack. Very cool. But if we do the like guard special combo, that was not it. That right there. That's so cool. Okay. It's not enough goofing around, but that's enough goofing around. I should probably just like copy this over. There we go. I love the copy feature for building. It's so convenient. Okay, cultivator and bronze axe are a couple of our priorities here. Cultivator in particular. Let's go get ourselves 5 core wood. I have it here somewhere. There it is. And then we also want to grab a little bit of stone. Alright, so just for right now, I'm putting this stuff kind of on the side of our little rudimentary shack just because, you know, I want it to be a little out of the way for while we're building. I actually use a lot of bear steak in here. Like now that I'm looking at it, it's like literally just cooked bear steak is really good. You have like bear jerky, which is also really good. Early 30-30 food, which is pretty strong for the early game. And then once we get to like the mixed grill, that uses bear meat as well. The modded food is good stuff. You know what? Fox jerky isn't bad either. 25-25? It's a little bit better than boar jerky, if not a little bit more expensive. But let's see here. Let's make ourselves the cultivator. Bronze pickaxe. Something that we'll need as well. Okay, so we're not going to need a gigantic garden. I'm not sure exactly how many things I should plant though, but I should plant a few things. And yeah, I think we opted to put it in that corner. New build piece, pickable flint. Oh gosh. Alright, let's see. Oh, pickable branch. Pickable stone. Pickable flint. Oh, and we can put Ashlands ferns out for decor. Okay. I didn't realize that the PlantEverything mod had these extra things as well for aesthetics. That's really nice, actually. Small bush. Pickable dandelion. Ah, yes. This reminds me, too. So, with this, theoretically, because this is a node, right? Yes. So we can actually demo nodes. So for instance, I didn't like that dandelion being over there, right? I feel like there was supposed to be one on this side as well, but I can't seem to find it now. That's okay. Doesn't matter. So that's very interesting. So we can actually, like, you know, make new nodes, and we can get rid of other nodes. Which, if we were going to be doing... Oh, here's the other dandelion node. I don't like where that is, so we just take that out. Beautiful. Alright. So in particular, I want to do a little bit more... Put a little bit more of the greenery back in. Just a little bit. And we'll kind of hit the corners a little bit. Oh, we got a little bit up there. It's okay. So basically what I'm trying to do here is kind of a little bit more of like a grassy path type thing. Ancient sapling? I don't know what that is, but we're not gonna mess with that. But this is something that we do want for convenience sake. Okay, so it's five of the things to make the things. So in particular, we're gonna make just like a couple of thistle bushes. Honestly, I don't really think that we need to make too many of things, but we will. My blueberries are hanging out somewhere. Over here, maybe. Let's plant the bear meat. You can't do that. Okay, so let's go ahead, put our raspberry. You know what? We'll put the things in front because we kind of want to hide the workbench a little bit if we can. But well, we'll just kind of surround it, I guess, and make it fit in a little bit better. Something like that. We'll do like one mushroom somewhere. It's like pickable on the path there. And then our thistle. Like right here. And I don't know if this will like actually like seed up and turn into a thing, but if it does, we're not gonna pick it until the end game. Until after we found it in the Ashlands. I do kind of like the look of it though. But okay, so what I wanted to do is start cultivating the ground up a little bit. So this will be our little farm section. And now, let's put in a little bit more grass. It's okay if it overlaps into the cultivated area a little bit. Not too worried about that. Okay, great. So then, now we have onion seeds and carrot seeds. So let's go ahead and plant those. Put our onions in the probably the safest space. And I imagine they probably don't care too much about the berry bush. But we'll give it a little bit of space anyways. Carrots are far more numerous and we have a lot of seeds, so curses, the stamina usage. You know, maybe what we should do with these bushes is actually put them around the edge here. That might be a little bit better. Spread them out a little bit more. I could probably just dig a little bit of a pit and hide the workbench in there. Like, we could dig a little bit of a hole that's just deep enough for it, and then we cover it with something. Something that would look good probably would be like trying to make a well or something like that. That being said, I think that's... Oh, right. We probably won't pick them, but I'm gonna put in a couple of dandelion nodes anyways for aesthetic purposes. Thinking something like right here, maybe right here, just kind of throw them around. We also need to plant our mushies. Not that I plan on using too much of them. But we might as well, you know, make a few. So for the actual cultivated stuff, I don't think that, so stuff on cultivated ground, right, like our onions and like our mushrooms and carrots, I don't think those things are like pickable nodes that like immediately are replanted or whatever. So I think that these should act as normal, but these other bushes from, you know, our cultivator, those things will just, you know, be pickable nodes, and a lot of the time it's just, you know, use them for aesthetics, stuff like that. In our case, it might be a little bit cheesy, but it's really nice to have, you know, like a blueberry bush that's just chilling here in the base, rather than having to go all the way out to the Black Forest to find more. Albeit, like, speaking of bees, albeit, oh, we have 8. But speaking of that, we do need to go visit Haldor. Okay, so for our bees, will they be okay? Will they be okay? Say here. They are buzzing. Means they're happy. Seems like it. So this will just kind of like be the bee corner. Bees are happy, bees are happy. Bees are happy, bees are happy. Do do do. Bees are happy, bees are happy. Bees are happy, bees are happy. Oh, bees are happy. Hello there, test victim. Oh my damage. Also, I see a little foxy fox. I can't believe that the war pikes are one-handed. I genuinely thought they were two-handed weapons. This is crazy. That means we're going to be able to use a shield. Oh my gosh, that third hit is so much damage. What? Yeah, we also have some like pickable dandelion nodes out here, but for the most part, we're just going to leave them alone. We don't really need a lot in the way of, you know, dandelions, so. Okay, our inventory is full of stuff. Okay, right, 10. We need 10. So that was the thing that I was leaving off with at the end of the last episode. Was we need to go visit Haldor. We'll go get some tin while we're at it. Okay, for right now I'll put the rest of the bees there. what do our reserves look like? Okay, so we have 48 copper still left, which essentially translates to like 24. Ugh, so little. 24 bronze. Oh, we are going to need so much bronze. Okay, let's do some more smelting. Yeah, see, this is why I like skipping the Bronze Age. All of the bronze we have here, all 48 of it, translates to 24 copper. Sorry. All the copper we have here translates to 24 bronze. How much does a piece of bronze armor take in the way of bronze? Well, a helmet is 5. Okay, less than I thought. My brain might be a little mixed up here. I might be stupid. Hold on. Actually, okay, yeah, I am stupid. Where is the bronze armor? Why do we only have the helmets? Is it the bronze nails? Awkward. Okay, so I'm just dumb. In my head, I was thinking that, like, you know, most of the metal armors and stuff take like 20 of their metal ingots to craft. So in my head, I was like, oh yeah, that's like 20 bronze for, you know, the chest piece and then the legs. It might just be 20 copper. But that being said, it's still a lot. So like the bronze helmet, this is 10 bronze, 5 tin. It's a lot. It's quite a bit. But also, what are we missing? I'm trying to think here. What haven't we touched in the Black Forest? Oh, you know what? You know what it probably is? It's probably just that we need to go to level 2. Okay, so 2 bronze and 5 wood. Yeah, we probably just need the workstation to be level 2. That might be what the issue is. Oh, we're gonna need... Yeah, we need 10 really badly, but that's okay. Okay, so let's go 5 more bronze. Kind of forget exactly what I needed that for here, but I needed it for something. Level 2. Bronze knife, viper, forge, bronze spike cudgel. Oh, wait, was it here the whole time? Am I really that dumb? I must be that dumb. I guess I was looking for a different icon. Okay, so they're all 5 bronze, so they're all 10 copper, 5 tin each. Definitely not as bad as I was overthinking that it was. I may be dumb, but are you not entertained? Hopefully you're entertained. Hopefully my stupidity is... Well, it's not stupidity per se, but oversight. Alright, we like glowing, but I think that keeping our abilities... Well, no, we have to craft everything, right? So, what's the one piece that would be better? I like the luck. The luck is good. So we'll craft the helmet. We're gonna lose glowing. It's a little unfortunate, but hopefully you guys will forgive me. We got our little protection tip here. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I probably should have kept that just to keep glowing, but like somewhere. That's alright. We'll be okay. You know what? I want to keep that with the metals. Oh, right. So, I increased our inventory space a little bit because the backpack mod hasn't been working, or it doesn't work with Valheim Plus. I just went into the Valheim Plus settings, and we gave ourselves another row, basically, on our player inventory. And that'll just be for, like, carrying random stuff around, etc., because, like, I didn't decrease weight or anything. Everything still weighs normal. But yeah. The bear jerky is so efficient, too. Because it's just one bear meat and one honey. Gives us a reason to actually, like, just keep up with taking down bears. Okay, so let's do some cooking. Cook. And that will replace our mushrooms. I have mushrooms in here somewhere. Probably. Maybe I don't. Maybe because they've been in my inventory this whole time. That's where it's been putting them. I'm not sure. It might be a good idea for us to also craft a bronze shield. Since our war pikes are apparently one-handed, I mean, that gives us more reason to actually use shields. We need lots of supplies for the early game here. Bronze bucklers, 10 bronze. Got it. Message received. But yeah, so this will be nice. Like, we have our war pikes, which will be our main, like, frontal combat, our main, like, melee combat weapon. And then we'll have our other types of spears for a ranged option. I'm excited. I don't think there was anything we needed to... All of our bounties are done. And I don't think that we needed to take money with us here. We should get a little bit of money, but I don't think there's anything that we needed to buy from Haldor, like, right away. So yeah, our early game will be a little bit slow. Probably taking it a little bit easier than I might have done before as well. The mage run, I was just kind of like trying to accelerate us to getting to the stabs and stuff, and then I don't know. The vanilla run, I don't think that I particularly rushed either. But it feels like there's a lot of stuff to kind of get prepared here. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel like normally, like a run that I would do like this wouldn't, I don't know, at like day 29 I'd be looking for a swamp already. That being said, I am kind of looking forward to looking for a swamp, because getting iron will be great, stone cutting will be fine. There's definitely some stuff that I want to do with stone. I was looking again at some of like the architecture from Lancing, I believe it's Sussex in the UK. And yeah, oh right, we already claimed our rewards for the bounties. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and get these bounties. That would be right there. At least it's right there. It's pretty easy to get to. Except this bounty. Why is it down there? At least it's kind of on the way, I guess, but it's a little out of the way. Epic Bone Warpike. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not taking on drakes. Like, we don't want to deal with mountains. And we're not. So the reason that we're getting mountain bounties, I believe, is because we have been in that biome. So once we actually go into the swamp, we should start getting swamp bounties. Honestly, I could use I could get the dwarf circlet and like keep that on for a while so that we have a light source. I think it's fine. Maybe for some of the other runs that have late armor sets, we'll use that as a consideration. I don't really want a fishing rod and fishing bait. We don't really need to do that. Could get more barrels, but I think we're okay for right now. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so let me look at the damage real quick on this. This is 38 pierce. 32 pierce. Huh. I guess that just having like the 3-hit combo makes damage, ow, so much better. Hiya! Oh, look at that reach. That was weird. I saw yellow numbers when hitting the skellies. Oh, maybe because the 4th hit, that piercer, that lowers your opponent's pierce resistance. Maybe by getting rid of their resistance, you then like you don't do, I don't know, maybe you do vulnerability damage at that point? I'm not sure. This hammer is kind of pointless, but that's okay. Okay, let's take a little trip into here. I just want to kind of poke around real quick for cores, since we're passing through here anyways. Oh right, we're supposed to go look for tin. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not taking that. Just kidding, I'm taking that. But against my will. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, let's get some yellow mushies. A little weak on the cores over here, but that's okay. We'll take that. Money. Still stock up on feathers, even though I don't know how many we really need. Also, we should be able to plant, yes, yellow mushies. We can plant yellow mushies. So we don't really need to pick up a ton of them. We just need enough for a bush at home. We have yellow mushies at home. Also, I need to get in the habit of actually just sheathing the the spear and shields. So that way we're not putting that way we don't have to get both of them out every time we go back into combat. And this thing's strong. Oh, those are both 1 stars. And that's a 2-star. Alright. Pardon me, gentlemen. I'm a little worried about you guys hurting me way, way too much. And then meanwhile, there's like, you know, a spawner going on. And this is basically why we have this bottom row. Because, you know, like look at this. The bottom row is like already over halfway full of things that we just want to disenchant. So this is our solution to the backpack problem. Basically. Oh, that hitbox is fantastic. I love this move. The war pikes are phenomenal. Love them. Why are there so many 1-stars in here? It's crazy how big the hitbox is. Okay, well, I think we're good on course. Well, let's go ahead and mark this off. Alright, so tin. Tin is where we're going now. So, we'll just wander ourselves over in this direction, towards the coast. I was gonna throw a spear at the deer, just for the heck of it, but deer had other plans. Yeah, I really like the war pikes. War pikes feel really good. Lots of good damage, really good attack range, really great hitboxes. Oh, look at that big old wave. Also, I am kind of amused by the fact that it's like we're using like nothing but modded foods because the modded foods are just so good. You know, I wonder if you use the cultivator for grass. If you use the cultivator for grass here in the Black Forest. Oh yeah, look at that. It does. I was wondering if it like got like the textures and stuff for the Black Forest, which apparently it does. As opposed to just, you know, like putting like a little patch of the green stuff from the meadows in there. I've never personally, you know, like tried to cultivate grass in the Black Forest. But that's fun. Good to know. So I guess that, you know, it's probably dependent on the biome that you're in, what it does with the grass. I guess it matches, you know, the landscape. So that makes me wonder, is it based off of where you target? So like for instance, if you're on like the border of say the Black Forest and the meadows, like if I'm standing in the Black Forest and I'm cultivating grass in the meadows, does it take on the Black Forest's grass appearance? Or is it because I'm, you know, targeting the terrain? Yeah, these are things that I wonder. Okay, we're over by like 3 pounds. I guess it's gonna be like a core. Probably. All of these things weigh not very much. Yeah, we can ditch one core. One core is fine. Well, the nice thing about all the 1-stars, I guess, is that it applies to the wildlife, too. I don't know why I did that. Kind of pointless. I'm gonna be able to carry, like, one thing. It's okay. Just getting a little bit of a lay of the land, seeing what's going on here along the coast. And we've kind of already been here, so alright, let's go ahead and just cut this way. So avoid making the troll angry. Oh, nice. This isn't a Skelly Tower. Yep, there's a bee and a Greydorf brute. And that brute will likely stay there forever, as long as I don't let it out. Rude. Yeah, I don't know. No, the damage is really, really good on these bone pikes. Or ore pikes. Probably why some of the later ones, you know, need like trophies and stuff to get. I vaguely remember when we were looking at them that in particular a stone golem trophy is going to be necessary, which is going to be a pain. What was the other one? There was another trophy that we were going to need too. I'm not sure. Parkour. We don't have anything for that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do all of this first. Oh, right. Upgrades. Okay, so one of these we needed magic shards, right? Yeah, okay. So 3 magic shards. We can sacrifice deer trophies and skeleton trophies. And Grey Dwarf trophies. Let's take a little tally here on like what we have of things. Oh, we have a lot of Grey Dwarf trophies. So let's just go ahead and like sacrifice those. I think we also needed 3 cores. And then we need 200 gold. We actually don't have that much gold, but that's okay. Nice little stack of tin. That wasn't enough coal. Whoops. Alright, where should we plant our little glowy mushroom? I think I'm gonna do it right here. Yeah. There we go. And in like 4 more hours we'll get some more yellow mushrooms. So it's not like a ton. guess that it also gets accelerated whenever we sleep, right? Theoretically. Not 100% sure. Not that we need like a ton of yellow mushrooms anyways, so it's not like it's, you know, like a huge overpowered anything, but... Okay, just double check. We need, yep, 3 magic shards. Sacrifice these, 3 magic shards. Upgrade. Augmenting. Enchanting, this can wait. We don't have the things, like we don't have the runestones from like farming bosses to actually use this. So we're gonna hold off a little bit. We're not gonna worry about giving up our copper and Encircling cores for this early on. Leveling this up, what does this do? Spends material to remove the magic effects from an item. Oh, this is working things so that you can reroll them. Yeah, we're not going to be doing much of that yet either, because that goes with enchanting. So we'll wait on that. Material conversion though. You know, okay, so runestones. So you can convert 5 to 1 runestones, and then if you upgrade this 4 to 1 runestones, if we get it all the way to level 5, 3 to 1 runestones. So that means that if we get like a ton of withered bones, right? We could fight like bone mass a ton of times. And he'll probably only drop like rare, the yellow runestone, presumably. But then if we fight him like, you know, 3 times, we can turn that into an epic runestone. So we can just farm farm bone mess like a ton. That's a lot of withered bones though. Like realistically, even on like double drops, it's like a lot. Like that's 30 withered bones for basically 1 presumably epic runestone, right? At least the upgrades aren't, or like unlocking and upgrading it is really cheap though. So we'll at least unlock it. I already forgot what the ingredients were. Was it like 5 bone fragments? And then like some resin? That was 4. Oh, upgrade cost heighten. Okay, that's gonna be slightly annoying. Okay, so I'm thinking that we're not gonna go too crazy on this, but maybe later on in the future, what could be fun is going like absolutely crazy with materials, doing like a really long playthrough, and trying to make like our gear like just as crazy OP as possible, something like that. So like I'm talking like really stupid stuff like triple drops. Yeah, like I don't know. Probably still keep the enemies really powerful. Like maybe we'll do like a hard combat difficulty, but like really like easy rest of everything else. So like easy survival aspect. Maybe that's not right. Easy resources, hard combat. That sound about right? Wonder why that one's 21 minutes and this one's 34. Weird. Also kind of looks like sleeping didn't accelerate any of these like at all. Maybe I didn't notice the time, so maybe we only slept like an hour or something in game. So let's see. We'll do another tin run and maybe gather some wood on the way too, because we do need lots of wood. Look at that big old mountain. It's really tall, but not very wide. I kind of hope that like motor is not really up there. I don't really want another kind of horribad arena. The arena ended up actually working in our favor on the mage run, right? But realistically, I think that it'd be really, really bad for our Lancer here. Unless we get really, really lucky with a good throwable spear that ends up rolling the returning property. In which case we could definitely take advantage of a situation where motor is stuck. Nice shot, bro. The warpike damage feels so good. Like, spear damage isn't even bad, but the warpikes just feel great. I'm loving this weapon. Oh, right. So, before I was saying too, there was a thing that I wanted to do. I had a spark of inspiration for our little garden area. But for that, we're going to need some tin wood. Tin wood. Core wood. And we have some. I'm just not sure if it's enough. Considering that we haven't started actually, you know, building anything yet. But I suppose we could just do the thing that I wanted to do. And then once we start building, if we need more core wood, we can come get more core wood. And this weapon just tears through everything. Though that being said, I mean, our spear skill is really high. We're at 46 already. Our spear skill is like 1.5 times, like we've been getting 1.5 levels per day. Which is crazy. I forget if I've died or not. I think if I've died like one time and it was kind of early. Not sure. Ah, that was a real sneeze. Not like the fake sneezes from the other day. Where the nose was tickled, but the sneezes never came. I'm thinking too, maybe we can do a little bit of a farther roam. Because I don't know how big, you know, the island actually stretches out. Like, we're already kind of, we're getting a good ways away from spawn already. So it might be a good idea to go figure out, you know, just how far the island stretches. I don't know if we'll need a portal to Elder, per se, but I suppose it's not necessarily a bad idea to have one. But also, going out that way, maybe we can find a swamp. Maybe the best idea is to take a portal out there, and if it's just like the end of the island, you know, we leave it at Elder. But if it goes on further and there's like a swamp or something, then we can just put it in the swamp, and it'll be kind of like a dual purpose. Like, oh hey, we're close to the Elder if we need to be for whatever reason. Maybe in the case of farming, right? Like, amassing all the withered bones for bone mass is kind of like, eh. But, theoretically, if we farmed... Yeah, so the conversion rate might be really bad, but I mean, like, Elder fights probably won't take very long once we get, like, a bit into the game, right? So, even going through, like, the extra process, fighting it, like, 9 times. Math might be a little bit funky, but... So say that the Elder drops the magic, the blue runestone. If we fully upgraded our enchanting setup, right? Then it'd be a 3-to-1 ratio to upgrade. So every 3 Elder fights would be, you know, a rare runestone, the equivalent of a bone mass fight. So 9 of them would end up going to epic. But then it's like exponential from there, right? Because it's like 27 Elder fights or something like that to get up to legendary. That's a lot. I don't know how I feel about that. I wonder what vault drops though. Because if we, honestly, if we sit there at a Greydwarf spawner for like a while, right, we're gonna potentially get a bunch of Greydwarf Shaman trophies and like some other stuff. This is more of a theoretical for later though. Like, I'll have to look into it and see if there's anything else that crafts into runestones, or if it's literally just that we have to fight bosses and get boss trophies. Okay, I think we might actually be good on tin right now. We can always get more later if we need to. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Because I don't think there's a way to convert the normal materials into the runestones, but I don't know, maybe there is. Is it shards? Can we convert shards? Hold on. Let me do a little bit of a double check. Well, okay. So, I suppose, if I really felt like it, I could go make a recipe for it. Something like that. But there's not a lot of info gathered in one place for EpicLoot. So we'll just have to get all the different materials and kind of see what's up, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna move the bees as well. Go over here, bees. You guys basically only ever go in the garden anyways. Alright, so let's go back to spawn and let's take care of our bounties. Oh, hi, Kina. Ugh. How's it going? You are just in time for a slaying trip. I don't know, in my head it was like a field trip, but we're going to slay enemies, so slaying trip. Oh, ooh, yeah. Day off. Huzzah. Glad that you're enjoying it. It's always good to have a good day off. There's a little fence over here, which just has this a little like triangle fence-ish looking thing. Weird. Alright, I don't know what we're looking for because I don't remember. I don't remember what type of bounty this is. Oh yeah, maybe it's a neck. Just heard clicking. There he is. It's a 2-star neck. This is a very, very dead 2-star neck. I didn't really expect much from a the Meadows bounty. Like, we're already starting to get into some of our bronze gear for, you know, the blah blah blah, the Black Forest, and basically the swamp even. So, I mean, 2-star necks are not really an issue. Foxy, foxy. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting to one-shot the fox there though. The war pikes are really good. Really, really good. You know, since we're out here anyways, let's take a little tiny bit of a field trip here. And by field trip I just mean going off the beaten path a little bit. There is no beaten path, but we could have just beelined for our bounty, right? However, I feel like we should just use our time here to scope out the lay of the land a little bit more. Let's keep fleshing out our map. I don't really expect much from, like, kind of peeking over here, really. Kind of sounded like a troll. There might be a troll nearby. Could have been a great orc too, though. I don't know. There's a little bit of a low growl there. But yeah, I'm not expecting to see much. Like, we're still pretty close to spawn over here. Oh, it's a bear. We need bears. Ow. Oh, we staggered the bear. But yeah, bear meat's really good for us in the early game. But I was saying, I don't expect to see much over here. Like, we're really close to spawn, so I'm not really expecting to see, like, a swamp or anything. Oh, you guys actually killed the bear. Oh, there's 2 1-stars, that's why. Look at that. It's demolishing. The warpikes are so good. I do kind of want to take care of the spawner though. I don't want to deal with it. How did that still hit me? Like, that hit me like mid-roll. Corridor shamans are sus, man. So sus. Alright, so here we're looking for a Grey Dwarf. Not sure if it's going to be a 1-star with minions, or if it's going to be a 2-star. It's going to be a 1-star. Huh. Okay, so it's just a 1-star, but no minions. Weird. Bounties are so random. Okay, so this is about... So this looks like it's the edge. The end of the island here. You know what? I guess that tracing the coastline, right? Still probably a good idea. Because then I can look out and see if I see any Leviathans. Because the sooner we get chitin, the better. Chitin will not be useful to us if we get it like really, really late. But if we get it really, really early, it'll be really, really good for us. Really, really. Really, really, really. Dilly dilly! Oh, the warpike is so good! It's just, I can't help but gush, like, over just how good the warpike is. Okay, so we've kind of been around this edge already. So yeah, let's just kind of head on back. It's about to be nighttime, it's raining. We've had a full day of slaying. Just absolutely asserting dominance all over the Black Forest, showing it who's boss. It's just a Razorback. Piggy can live. But if I see another bear, bear's going down. Going down, down in an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. Down, down. Down, down. Something like that. Alright, so reassessing what is on our docket. So we got our bounties. So we're taking those back to Haldor. Probably after we go home and sleep off the night and sleep out the rain. But yeah. We got our bounties in. We have a bunch of tin, which is great. We do need wood. So that's a thing that we should have to... okay, so maybe we craft a bronze axe and we'll start getting some fine wood and like take down these oak trees. There's a lot of oak trees here. But yeah, we'll take down the oak trees, which will give us hopefully a lot of acorns, but also just like a lot of fine wood and normal wood. Honestly, I might even consider just bringing a portal over here. That way I can knock down like all of these trees together and compile them all in one place. Because with all the oak trees, it's going to be a lot of materials, which is going to take multiple trips to get back to base. That seems like a good plan, though. But yeah, so I was saying earlier, like, I was looking again at, like, the architecture for the city Lansing, or town Lansing, in the UK. And it's kind of funny because it's like the main thing from Lansing, like, that keeps showing up is like this, they have this really big cathedral, which is like a college. And that's kind of like the major like selling point, because I think that it's just like a really small town type of a deal. But looking at like the architecture of like just the houses and stuff like that, the houses are actually like kind of really basic in a way, which actually kind of works for us because then it's just going to be a lot easier for me. But yeah, it's like they're basically just boxes with, you know, square roofs, like almost like this, a little fancier than this, but you know, like our just little basic thing here, like, is not actually that far off. So I'm thinking that for our actual like house part of the base, maybe it will end up just being like really simple. But then we can do something a little bit more intricate, like we can take some inspiration from the cathedral part, which is very like 16th century, like pointy topped, you know, stone building. Like, just, how do I describe it? Like, I want to say it's like castle-ish, right? But it's like, if you're thinking of just a chapel, like just a fancy church chapel type place, right? With lots of little like pointed spire type looking things on it, like that's basically what it is. Like, it's the shining example of, you know, like what comes to mind when you think of like a cathedral type of a dealie. Like, it's not, I don't want to say that it's like not special, because honestly it looks really nice. It's a very nice like cathedral chapel place. But you know, like, it's not like, oh my gosh, that's like something that's super unique that I've never seen before. The rain wasn't done yet. But yeah, so I'm thinking that we might take a little bit of inspiration from that and maybe spruce up some of the, like, the edges and stuff. So like when we actually maybe dress up this wall using stone, right? Maybe we'll do a few 4x4, yeah, like 4x4 little like stone towers, basically. So they'll just like, you know, they'll go up, towerish, and then I might use some of the, we don't have them right now, but like might use some of the like 2x1 stone pillars. And then, like, we could put in, like, some windows and stuff. And just have very, like, chapel windows. And then we'll have, you know, like, pointy rooftops. It probably sounds a little bit more complicated than I'm actually making it out to be. But, yeah, it'll be like... boom... 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 that type of pointed top. Because that's about as close as we can get to, like, little pointed spires as we can get, I think. Like, I don't know, besides doing something really stupid, like putting a log pole there, and then, like, putting a little wooden pole on top of that, you know? Like, we don't really have the pieces that are really thin to get super crazy with it. At least, not with my building talents. Or lack thereof. We'll see. We'll burn that bridge when we get there, but I think that's part of where I want to go with this base. So it'll still be on, like, the simpler side, but yeah, we can spruce it up a little bit, I think. Oh, right. Okay, the other thing that we need to get in here is we need to get our armory in, and we need an Aether trophy for that. Okay. If I had known that, I probably would have spent a little bit more time on the other side. Hold, please. Oh wait, do we have an Aether? Do we have an Aether altar near the base? Yes and no. It's not that close to the base. This one's closer, I think. Less of a run, I guess I should say. Yeah, if we had built on the south side of the mountain, like we were originally thinking about, this Aether would have been really close, but that is not the case. Oh boy. Okay. I'm very curious how much damage we can do with a sneak attack on Aether. Alright, you hear that sound? We wait for the silence. Right there. Pretty good. Not super great. Oh, I dodged way too early again. Like, as per usual. Get poked, dear. Right in the butt. Pow pow. Alright, we got our Aether trophy. 5 Sterling cores, we have that. 10 bronze, plus another 40 bronze nails, and 20 stone. Little expensive. But what you gonna do? Raider helmet. Isn't that the axe set? Can't remember if Raider is the axe set or not. I guess we'll see. Oh, we probably have the Raider helmet because that builds from the bronze sets. That makes sense. But yeah, I think a Raider is the axe set. Also, why did we get this? Why is this pickaxe damaged? It's a little silly. Like, pickaxe just drops from the boss, but it's damaged. Okay, so sacrificing that. Take their trophy, just confirming magic runestone. Yes, yes. Fairly certain that the Elder is also going to be a rare blah blah blah. No, magic. A magic runestone, which is a little unfortunate, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so can we salvage junk? Okay, so we can turn 3 hard antlers into a deer trophy. Right. Yeah, so that would be like a little bit of like the refund, right? So if we got a bunch of... I guess technically we could actually farm up lots and lots of runes by fighting a bunch of Eikthyrs. We would need to start kind of high, but like essentially after being able to convert the three hard antlers into another deer trophy, the cost of the fight is actually only 1 deer trophy, right? Okay, so that's a note for if we ever want to farm materials like that. It also makes me wonder, is there upgrade convert materials? Okay, that's just runestones and the others. So I don't think that does anything for salvaging stuff. Yeah, I don't think so. And this, we don't have to worry about right now either. So, okay. Anyways. So what we need here is those. We need another 10 bronze. Yeah, see? We are just eating through our copper like there's no tomorrow. It just goes so fast. Oh yeah, right. The bronze nails, it's only it's a 1 bronze to 20 nail ratio. Kind of forgot. But another 5 bronze, so that gives us 11. So we need 20 stone and 5 circling cores. Wherever they may be. Yeah, this is why I'm glad I grabbed those extra circling cores while I was thinking about it. Yeah, giant workstation. Oh no. This is kind of one of the things that I was worried about. Oh, I guess it does line up. Okay. It just doesn't look like it lines up. I guess maybe because this side is uneven, because there's like a thing in the back here, but not one here, right? Okay. Okay, so the house is planned to go somewhere in this area with like kitchen and stuff, right? So I guess for right now. No, I kind of want it over here, but it's going to be away from our resources, right? I don't know why it doesn't look like it lines up very well. Maybe because it lines up with the wall, but the wall is a little angled in comparison to like this line? No, this line is very straight too. Okay. I have no idea. No idea why it looks weird. Okay, that's empty, empty, empty. Okay, cool. So, fun thing about this station is that it's a lot of things. So almost everywhere you can click on it, it's like a use, right? But it has a storage in it. And then, too far. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it has the smelter here, so we put coal there. And stuff there. Okay, maybe I was forgetting. Or, no, I was mixing things up. Okay, so we still need a charcoal kiln, it looks like, I guess. Right? Unless I'm missing something. For some reason I could have sworn that this thing also had a charcoal kiln on it, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe I always thought that this slot here was like the charcoal kiln, and I was just... I don't know. That's weird. Though then again, it also might have been a charcoal kiln at one point, but isn't anymore. No, I'm probably just crazy. But yeah, so we can take all the stuff from our barrel. Actually, destroy our barrel. Probably could have just left it there, but that's okay. But yeah, we can take all of our stuff here. And it just has the innate storage that we can use for our heavy stuff. And I guess that we will still need a charcoal kiln then. Maybe that's why I call it charcoal, because it's the charcoal kiln, but then the item is called coal. But they're like the same thing. Different, but same. So, yeah, I'm probably going to have to move this at some point. It might be a little bit too close to this area that I want to use for, like, the house and presumably the kitchen. As of such, I should probably put the kiln on this side. But I want to put, like, the forge in this area, probably. Because all of the upgrades for the forge also work on the armory. Also, I should probably kind of start pulling up the hole here. As best I can. Yeah, so we dug a little too far for ultimately deciding to pull this all the way up. That's okay. We'll use a little bit of stone and raise it up later. I guess that for right now, I literally can just kind of plop this down here and then move it, like, whenever. Very strange. So what is this hole for? I actually feel like this used to work as the kiln, but I don't know. Maybe it's just decoration and I was mistaken and I'm just dumb and silly. Probably just dumb and silly. Or maybe it used to work as a kiln in a different version and maybe they took it out or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so Raider Helmet, increase your damage with axes. Yes, okay, so the axes run will be live armor-wise at the Bronze Age. So that's cool. Oh, the Razorback set? Just stamina regen, attack stamina, block stamina. Oh, wait, this is polearms and spears. Oh. Okay, so our temporary set... Oh, okay. Well, okay, so we need to find bears and boars. Super boars. I didn't realize that the Razorback set had polearms and spear skills on it. I'm really glad that I haven't crafted too many bronze pieces now. Alright, let's see what we got in the way of Razorback stuff. So we need leather tusks trophy. Leather bronze tusk. I haven't killed too many Razorbacks, so... But I have definitely gotten a few. What is this? Black bear. Yep. we have a trophy. We have 16 leather. So we have a little bit. We're gonna at least make our hat. Put that on. So, yeah, piggy hat. I'm like that one, the one pig dude from Demon Slayer. I've never seen Demon Slayer. 6 bronze. 6 bronze, 12 leather. Okay, so we can make pants with 6 bronze. Do we have 6? Why am I running over here? The bronze is literally right here. Can I make 6 bronze? The answer is yes. 10 and a 5. Yeah, too bad this doesn't act as like a full-on forge. That would have been a little nice, but that's okay. Alright, so we're gonna need some more copper. I also probably should have grabbed the bronze out of... Okay, I gotta get used to this. I'm confusing myself. Bloop. Oh, look at those boots, though. Oh, the detailing is so nice. Like, look at... the buckles look great. They got the little, like, fur lining in them. Oh, and the pants look really nice, too. Although they clip a little bit into the default tunic, but honestly, I kind of like that anyways. I'm a big sucker for kind of like the side slits and stuff on like pants. I think they look really nice. And then we have the little like tusk details. Whoever did the modeling for this mod pack, real good. Inosuke? Fair. But yeah, we're doing our best Inosuke cosplay here, apparently. I guess we'll just throw that in there, and then well, we lost our luck stat, so that's a little unfortunate, but what can you do? What you can do is put a spear on your back and then go to sleep. For tonight, we hunt the piggies. And by tonight, I mean today. We also need to go revisit Haldor and turn in our bounties, I think. I don't think we did that. I got a little distracted when we got back. Or we just came back from a tin run, something like that. I don't know. We don't have any currently active bounties, though, so... maybe he didn't have any more for us because we have to wait for the reset. That could also be what it is. But yeah, so the goals right now are finish our piggy set. And... so we finish our piggy set, and then we need copper. I don't know why, I'm a little bit more excited and willing to invest precious bronze into our piggy set than the bronze armor set. Even though they're basically the same thing. Like, the difference is like 1 armor and then like some piggy mats. But like, oh, and like 1% move speed, I think. The piggy set is only minus 4% move speed per piece versus minus 5%. Alright. No piggy is safe. No boar is safe. No, I meant bear. Yeah, that's right. I'm wearing your cousin's head on my head. How does that make you feel, piggy? How does that make you feel? Sounds like it makes you feel dead. Haha. And now I shall add you to my armor. Alright, normally piggies come in twos. In pairs. Yeah, I agree. Poor piggy. Unfortunately for him, he was made of delicious meat and hide that we need for our hide. Something like that. I don't know. Not gonna lie, it's got a little weird. Must be all the bloodlust rushing to my head. Surely it's the madness of the sheer idea of having to slay piggies. Who would do such a thing? Only a monster. Well, I have to do that, so I must be a monster. How does a monster act? You know what? I think a monster acts like this. Alright, has the bit gone on too long? I think the bit's gone on too long. Or maybe not long enough. I don't know. I'm super goofy right now. Here, piggies. Surely there must be piggies somewhere in this forest. There's no way that we would have slayed all the piggies. I guess they're not like super duper common, but they're not rare. Hey, there we go. Pigoo! Come here, you. Well, we're gonna have a lot of boar meat. How many things are we at? 8? We need 12. So we need 12 leathers at least. And that's just to craft the last piece of our piggy set. But obviously, like, we'll need more if we're gonna upgrade our piggy set, so. You know, it's really unfortunate that I think the Razorback set only... Like, I don't think that it has, like, an upgrade path yet. I say yet. I don't know if it's going to have an upgrade path at all. Because it's like... It looks like the piggy set would be the spear set, right? Because it's spears and polearms. But the actual spear set is, like, way later. I'm getting a little... Oh gosh, I'm feeling real strong, huh? I was just like, I'm gonna tank the bear. Let me solo him. This is what happens when you become a raid boss in Elden Ring. Or something like that. When nothing scares you because nothing can kill you. Except for the things that can kill you. And the things that scare you. Bah! Gosh, the animations on this spear, on the Warpike are so good. Hota! I love the secondary attack. Anyways, let's go talk to Haldor. Double check and make sure just that we didn't, you know... Yeah, the bounties were done. Although we didn't actually turn these ones in, so... Okay. Let's go ahead and turn those in. Some secret stash stuff. I think we I think we went over this before, and I was like, huh, I wonder if like the runestones will show up in the secret stash. Because I don't remember. Though I imagine if we're going to buy them, and I think I probably said that, I probably said this last time too, if we're going to buy runestones, they probably cost a lot of gold and a lot of like tokens and stuff, so something to keep in mind, I guess. You know what? We're already here, and we're looking for piggies anyways. Let's just keep roaming. Keep Roman Reigns. Ha ha ha. I'm not gonna sit here and claim that I know much about wrestling. I just know the name Roman Reigns. And that nobody liked him. And they kept trying to force people to try to like him. Something like that. And something wrestling. Wrestling. Where are our super piggies? Where they at, dear? Where are the super piggies? Take me to your piggies. Alright, so again, we're on the lookout for a Leviathan. We would really love chitin. One of our... I think that our next... Oh, did I just see a swamp tree? I did not. I am just silly, that's all. Okay. Yeah, I saw the trees like right over there, but like seeing them really fast, I kind of thought they might have been swamp trees. Okay, but yeah, so our next war pike, I believe, is the Abyssal war pike. And that takes chitin. Super Piggy! Excitement! Get him! Get his money. Oh, it's a 1-star. Ah, one shot. One shot, one piggy. We are actually unstoppable because of piggy powers. We are powered by piggy. That's what I'd like to say, but I mean, we don't even have any bacon in us. Like, we've eaten a bunch of boar and fox meat. Like, look at this. This is bear. This is bear. This is fox. Bear, fox. No piggy meat. We do have our 12 leathers, though. But if we're going to upgrade, I think that we need more leathers. And in order to get more leathers, we need more piggies. Alright, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for piggies. This is an adventure for the ages. And by that I mean all ages of piggy. No piggy is too young to be worn as a hat. That's messed up. Chat, why would you say such a thing? Yes, we are the bringers of the piggy apocalypse. The pigalypse. That doesn't really work. Strike that from the record. Even Spider Pig is not safe. Poor Spider Pig. Never stood a chance. Alright, we don't need this spawner. Spawner is very, very far away from home. It makes sense, but it's a little bit of a shame that the Piercer trait, lowering the opponent's pierce resistance on the 4th hit, doesn't work on the spawner. Like, I wouldn't expect it to. I wouldn't have imagined, you know, that it would, but there was a chance. I was like, maybe, just maybe it'll count. It did not. But it would have been convenient if it did, because, you know, they have pierce resistance, so it takes a lot of hits to actually kill spawners with spears. Wonder if the other spear is actually better at that point then. Like, I don't know. Maybe the damage is very similar, but you know, the attack speed of this spear is faster. Because we don't have like weird, you know, like recovery animations basically. Hey, hey. I'm trying to showcase things. You're being rude, Mr. Skellyman. Can you believe these guys? Gosh, my neighbors, am I right? No, no, not fog. We don't need fog, we need piggies. Bears are acceptable as well, because we want to stockpile a lot of bear meat. Because we're going to be using it for a long time. Spider pig. Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does. You know what? Just for, you know, the sake of figuring stuff out. Look at that range, though. Oh, the spears have so much. Like, the warpike has so much range. It's great. Also, our inventory is like super full. Okay, yeah, so damage is very similar between the spears. So this one's probably a little bit better for taking out the spawners. Now that's a lot of range. Would it be better if it was like the matching the 2 syllables? That's a lot of ronge. Ronge? That's a lot of ronge. That's an uriange. It's just like slowly devolving into something completely different. And now for something completely different. So I see trees over there. I know that that's like a little island right over there. I think that one was a little island too. We didn't clear the shaman. Our jump was cut short by something. I think I got stuck on the shaman. Oh, there's a shaman, or there's a Grey Dwarf in the rock. I've been noticing this happening a lot, like, semi-recently. Like, in a lot of the worlds spawned in like, the past few months or so. A lot of enemies tend to be spawned inside of rocks and copper veins. Yeah, it's probably something in the coding from, like, the Ashlands where they, you know, like, kind of squished the world together. Probably messed with something in, like, the spawn coding. And started making, like, you know, started making mobs and rocks, like, kind of overlap a lot more. Just messed up a spell and ended up there. Well, it wasn't a mage. It was a normal Grey Dwarf. He was just throwing rocks. It's what they do. They throw rocks. Something I want to tell you that you may not know about me, Joe Rogan. I throw rocks. Trying to do that voice while not being super duper loud. A little hard. Alright, we are not getting a lot of super piggies along the border here. So we are not finding Leviathans, and we are not finding Super Piggies. Unfortunate. We are, however, getting a better layout of the land. Yes, the ghosts of piggies past must have warned the other piggies in the forest. You know, it's kind of funny too, like, kind of thinking about it a little bit. It's kind of like the murking of piggies and stuff. Reminded me of Princess Mononoke, because that's like a kind of a big part of Princess Mononoke is like dealing with the piggies and stuff. But that reminded me too that apparently Princess Mononoke is coming out in IMAX theaters here in the US very soon, which is really cool, because like I watched that movie first when I was, you know, like a wee teenager, like an early teenager. Slaughter of the Pigs? Yes and no, but mostly just the involvement of the pigs. There's like a whole like boar army, and one of like the major characters is this big giant boar. Why is it coming? I don't know. Like, they've been doing this thing kind of in recent years where they're kind of like re-releasing or like putting extra emphasis on the Miyazaki movies. So it's kind of like they just like every few years they're just like, hey, check this out. You know, remember like Ponyo or Spirited Away or Howl's Moving Castle? We're bringing it to IMAX, or we're re-releasing it in theaters for like, you know, a week or two. Something like that. So I guess that, you know, it's just Princess Mononoke's turn this year. But I have nothing against it, because with it resurfacing and being presented to the newer generation, more people will be able to see the Princess Mononoke and appreciate it for its awesomeness. Needless to say, Princess Mononoke is like my favorite movie. So, it's kind of awesome, like that. It's, you know, coming back out again. Something like it being an IMAX in particular is really cool. But you know, Spirited Away. Spirited Away is good. I like Spirited Away. Spirited Away is fun. It's actually kind of funny. I recently saw like a fan theory character analysis little thing. It's like a half-hour 1 hour video, something like that, where basically like they try to break down a bunch of like context clues and stuff in the movie to kind of analyze like, oh, like who is No Face? You know, because like a lot of the other characters, or you know, like more like monstrous type creatures, blah blah, or spirits like in the movie are based off of like Japanese folklore, right? No Face, however, isn't. Like No Face apparently was made specifically for Spirited Away, so he's not actually like based off of like a particular tale or a particular type of creature or whatever. They just like wrote him for the movie. And because of that, you know, like we don't really know exactly what he's about per se. It's just kind of like a oh, well, what's your interpretation, right? Like what's your personal takeaway of the character in Spirited Away? So, you know, the dude does like a breakdown of like kind of what he thinks that No Face is supposed to like represent, and like, you know, like what No Face is supposed to be, basically. And I think that ultimately they break it down and they're just like, yeah, it's actually a lot more simple than you might think, blah, blah, blah. Forget exactly what it was, but I think that the overall analysis was that they believe that no face is a representation of growing up. Oh, the 1-star brute. Can I parry this? Sort of. But yeah, it was a really interesting watch and like listen of the analysis and the breakdown and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh, the recovery animation though, a little high on the spear. Warpike thingy. Range though, range is good. Okay, range is pretty good. Range is not perfect, but range is good. Alright, alright. Dodge and poke. Missed the poke. Dodge, didn't dodge. Missed the dodge. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of reasoning and like analyzing of the different stages in the movie and kind of the different ways that, you know, like No Face interacts with well, basically just like kind of pointing out the way that he acts and like the changes over the course of the movie, etc., etc. So but yeah, really fun, really good little watch. Good analysis, I felt like. In a couple of cases, you know, it's kind of like, that might be a little far-fetched, maybe. Might be a little bit of a stretch to interpret it that way, but like, overall, nothing absolutely crazy. It's definitely a feasible theory. Okay, well, I kind of want to grab that thing because of enchanting mats. Not sure why. Probably don't need enchanting mats that badly, but... one star. Oh, I don't have stamina. Okay, it's okay. He doesn't hit that hard. One more. There we go. Oh, boy. Okay, I know we need wood. So let's drop a little bit of stone for right now. Added stone. It's not what I tried to pick up. Silly game. Alright, let's see here. We don't need dandelions. Put back a couple of rocks. We want this. Put another rock down. We don't really need feathers that much. Okay. Our warpike is also about to break, so we should definitely start heading back soon. So one thing that we still have to worry about is durability. Yeah, there are plenty of dungeons around this Black Forest, so it's good. I think I see land over here. Hard to see it like this angle, but if I kind of do this angle, you can kind of like just barely make out what I believe to be land barrier. Oh, and then for sure, tree. So it's not swamp though, it's Black Forest. At least the closest section is probably Black Forest. Yeah, that looks like pine tree. There might be swamp like further on the sides or something, but yeah, even over there I see pine tree, so. Alright, moving on. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try to save durability. And we're not gonna try to not fight really here unless we see a piggy. Definitely does seem like the piggies are more inland though. We have not really been seeing them spawn on the coast. I'm not sure why, but the phrase "keep what you kill" popped in my head kind of randomly. Even though I have been thinking about like a run that I want to call the "keep what you kill" run, which like the idea is literally just like you use drops that you get, no repairing allowed. Basically, if an item breaks, it's gone forever. Like you just toss it. And I think that would be kind of like a cool run type of a thing. And because the phrase "you keep what you kill" is from the Chronicles of Riddick movie, it's like the I think they're called necromongers, but it's like the necromonger slogan, right? But for some reason, that popped into my head, and then it was like, LOL, it'd be funny. Like, keep what you krill. And then it's just turned into like a, I don't know, sea-themed parody in my head. So then it's I was like, oh, okay, well, what can I replace with monger and the necromonger? That like kind of sounds maybe a little similar. And then my brain connected that to necroflounder. The necroflounder. Keep what you krill. Oh, great. And now to fit the theme, my brain was just like, you know what? This is just Finding Nemo plus Chronicles of Riddick. That makes me wonder, like, would you be how good could somebody make taking a bunch of lines from the Chronicles of Riddick movie and playing them over like a cut version of Finding Nemo? I don't control what my brain comes up with sometimes. This is just the world we live in. Also gonna blame Minecraft for this. Pretty sure that I just haven't been sleeping well enough because I've been staying up playing Minecraft. Which is definitely my fault because, you know, obviously I could just go to sleep, but I'm gonna blame Minecraft anyways for being enticing. How dare Minecraft be fun? Right? Right. This is a very bountiful black forest, if I do say so myself. I know it's not the most, like, realistic ocean, but I really do love the Valheim ocean. The water just looks great, in my opinion. Hello, little necks. Don't bother me and I won't bother you. I don't think we've been here before. This little village doesn't look familiar. It doesn't look like it's been looted either, so yeah, I don't think we've been here. This theoretically could have been a nice little spot to settle too, but I like where we are better. But, you know, like, just in general, this is like a nice little place. It's a lot of area to work with. Like, it's a really nice open field. You can just break down some of these structures for a little bit extra wood. You get some raspberry bushes going on. You are very close to the Black Forest, but not in it. And probably far enough away where if you kind of built more towards this side with your base, that the Black Forest creatures won't bother you too much, probably. And then, honestly, if you built kind of more over here towards the edge, right? It looks like there's a bunch of animal spawns, like right over there. So if you kept your like despawn, you know, building radius kind of more over in this area, yeah, you'd have, you know, nice little duder spawns really close by. Good spot. It's like all the things that you'd look for in like a starter base or early game, like all the stuff that you'd be looking for in the early game for your base. My brain is, I'm still stuck. I'm still stuck on the Necro Flounder. The flounder in me the flounder in me wants to tell you to run away, but the clownfish in me hopes you won't listen. I think it's a great concept. It's not. It's dumb. It's dumb and I love it. I would absolutely love a Finding Nemo Chronicles of Riddick crossover. Honestly, it'd probably just be better as like a straight up like animatic and like literally somebody just like voicing the lines, so that you get dumb stuff like that instead of it being, you know, like the Necromonger and like Fury and yeah. Gosh, what's the name of that character? The guy who is both a Furion and a Necromonger. Is it like the Arbiter or something like that? Can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. He has like a title, basically, like instead of like a name. It might be like Inquisitor. Also, I think I'm just gonna cross over here. I don't get the wet debuff, but yeah, a little bit better and faster than going all the way over there, I think. Might be Inquisitor. I almost want to go and watch that movie. Though, to be honest, I'm a little bit more of a fan of Pitch Black. Chronicles of Riddick Pitch Black over just Chronicles of Riddick. Also, random little gripe tangent. Why the heck is the first movie in the series called The Chronicles of Riddick Pitch Black? But then the second movie in the series is called Chronicles of Riddick. And then they doubled down and like they made the third movie just called Riddick. Like they regressed. Cause like the normal thing, right, is like the first movie would maybe be like Riddick, and then the second movie would be called The Chronicles of Riddick. And then the third movie, it would make sense for it to be The Chronicles of Riddick Pitch Black. But no. They did it in the opposite order. Cause reasons. Sad part too is it's like, even though they did the naming convention in the opposite direction, apparently it still followed the same kind of series of series. It still followed the same trope of every movie in the series, like being a sequel, the sequels just progressively get worse. Because Pitch Black was the best movie, for sure. I haven't seen the third one, but I've heard bad things. But Pitch Black was way better than Chronicles of Riddick. And then Chronicles of Riddick was like, okay. Because it wasn't meant to be a series originally, and the first movie, which was intentionally meant to be standalone, was just called Pitch Black. The Riddick stuff was added later. I see. Have we had this conversation before? I feel like you've told me this before, Flets. But also, hi, Flets. I'm honestly surprised that you were here and listening at all to hear me start randomly talking about Chronicles of Riddick. I see. Good job, autoplay. You know what you're doing. Probably. Well, we finally dropped a leather leather trousers and a leather tunic, but it's too late for that now. Oh gosh, we have a lot of things. Okay. I don't want to give up the trophies just yet. We probably don't need them, but I don't want to give them up just yet. Okay, no piggy mats here. No piggy mats here. No piggy mats here. Doop doop. Okay, now we have space. Okay, that's magic shard, magic shard, magic shard. Got it. Well, thanks autoplay for the views. Something like that. That being said, I really have not watched Pitch Black in a really long time. Pitch Black was a really good movie. Very dark, of course, but a very good movie. But also, I mean, what would you expect from a movie called Pitch Black, right? But tis. Razorback bronze vest. Yep, that's the one. Need 6 bronze. We have not 6 bronze. We do not have 6 LeBrons. As of such, we will put stuff away and go hunt down copper. It is the way. Also, I'm gonna put our piggy. Wait, we don't need the help. We don't really need the trophy anymore, so and we'll just put it here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Our first harvest. Let's go. Onions, onions. Do. Mushies. Carrots. We can make deer stew and carrot soup and minced meat sauce. I don't know if we want all that, but we can make it. Okay, so onion seeds. We have 27 onions. Onions are 13 health and 40 stamina. They're literally better than our cooked fox meat. However, we need to start our onion empire, so we need to plant all of them. I also need to move this bush. It's starting to bother me. I need this area, Mr. Bush, please. Get down, Mr. President. Stay away from the chips, sir. I really need to rewatch the Robin Williams stand-up live in Broadway. It's very, very inappropriate, but so funny. You know what? I should probably plant at least some of these carrots as seed plants. I don't know why. We probably aren't going to use that many carrots, but whatever. We might not. We'll see. Alright, so I got a bunch of wizard buttis. It's an interesting name for a mushroom, but, you know, I'm not complaining. If anything, I think it's funny. And I think that we had 12 of the witch's eyes. Yep. Looks good. Look at that garden. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's like watching a bunch of ducklings in a row following their mother in a perfect line. Oh, and all our honey is done. Let's go. This is a farm life. Who needs Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon and all the other things like it? Who needs Animal Crossing? We have Animal Crossing at home. Yeah, I know. I'm cringe. It's okay. It's okay, guys. I understand. Everything's fine. Okay. So, copper. I'm thinking we get copper, we get our last piggy piece. That'll give us our set bonus, and actually we get a little bit of damage out of it, because who doesn't love more damage from your armor? I know I do. But we'll go get the copper. That'll get us bronze. And then we'll go fight the Elder. Pay no attention to what just happened. Everything's fine. Obviously, by the fact that there is no evidence, there's no dead body left laying around on the ground, there was not a fox murder. It didn't happen. The fox was merely sent into the void to an alternate dimension for a small period of time, and it'll be back later. Yeah. Yeah. We don't, mindlessly murder everything here in Valheim. We just shunt it into the void for a temporary while. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I'm gonna take this because enchanting vents. Our troll friend is still here. It's not the ideal troll friend for breaking through copper, if I'm being honest. But it is the one that is close to, like, a bunch of copper veins. I guess the other one is too, but we'd have to drag him in a weird way. But maybe it's worth it. Because he ground slams and, hits more under the ground. Also, his attack pattern is better. Okay, I've convinced myself. We're gonna try to drag this troll. Yeah, come on, buddy. I'm in need of your services. We're gonna be good friends for a while. You can help me murder piggies. can help me commit Pigicide. Oh gosh, that was kind of bad. Okay. Doop. Okay, might have to spin the troll a little bit. And kind of take care of some of these great orbs, but the Great Orb Tower being here is a little unfortunate. Also, we never got our Rested buff back, which is kind of bad. But it'll probably be okay in the long run. Also, probably a good thing that we grabbed this troll in particular for that reason, because his attacks aren't quite as frequent and they don't have quite the long range, so we can just kind of walk out of range of them a lot of the time with a small burst. All right, buddy. No, I don't want the other one. I want him to go away. Please tell me that he is walking this way, I think. Yeah. Well, that's not good. Alright, so how do we handle this situation? Looks like he... yeah, there he is. Okay, so... let's see if we can get this guy to bother the skellies for a little bit. Oh my gosh, and then there's a shaman left over too who could heal that one. Okay, he lost interest, and he regained interest. Ah! Oh, and it's about to be nighttime. Okay, everything about this, like, is spiraling a little out of control here. Okay, let's take a small breather. Take just a wee bit of a break here. I could theoretically plop down a bed, like right outside, and then sleep. However, if I do that, it's going to reset my spawn position, and I mean, I guess if I die, if I just leave it there, I'll be really close. Which might not be too bad, actually. Yeah, we could just like plop the bed down right there, along with a campfire, sleep off the night. We'll maintain rested buff at that point. And then in the off chance that we like derp up while we're dealing with the troll, right, we'll respawn like really close, be able to grab our stuff. It's better than it's better than destroying the bed, dying, and then like going all the way back to... You know what? Never mind. Just kidding. Well, no, I guess it would still be a little bit better than going back to spawn. In my head, I was like, oh, if I die, I go back to spawn. I just, you know, take the portal right back to my house, and then I can reset my bed position. But then we do still have to run all the way over and, you know, grab all our stuff. So there's that. But okay. Bear's still around. That's fine. You're not worried about the bear. Yeah, bear is easy peasy. What I am worried about is, where are the two trolls? Not sure if their positions would have reset or not. I guess that Dealing with the trolls theoretically can be faster, but in this particular scenario, right, they're a little close together and yada yada yada. Well, yeah. Okay, so not ideal, but we have the log troll here. We'll just pull him over. We will employ him to assist us with our copper collection, and things will be okay. Rocks out. Rocks out for Harambe. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I mean, a lot of this copper vein is visible anyways, so I guess it's fine. Try to pull him down here a little bit though. I'd like for him to stand basically where I'm standing. That'll make it get over here. Make it a little bit better for his attacks to, yeah, hit copper. We are going to get harassed a ton by Grey Dwarves during the night though. The amount of Grey Dwarf spawns are just crazy at night, or can be at least. I don't think there's a spawner nearby. Yeah, there was a spawner right there, but we broke it, right? So they just happen to spawn a absolute ton at night. Kind of surprised that he's able to climb the way that he is on top of the node here. Alright, there we go. The nice thing too is we're really close to Haldor, so it's like if something kind of goes wrong. Oh, speaking of things going on, we have like a couple different avenues, right? A couple different outs. Alright, how much copper ore are we at? 15 right now? There is a bunch on the ground, but like look at this. I've already cleared out so many Grey Dwarfs, and there's like just an entire little swarm here. Oh my gosh, the animation lasts so long. But yeah, this is one of the things I was worried about, the dying business, you know. Oh, that didn't kill. What? It registered a jump instead of a roll. And look, more Grey Dwarf. Oh boy. Oh, more Grey Dwarf. What is this, the Ashlands? Another shaman out of nowhere. Shaman out of nowhere. Yeah, this is very difficult because of like different ranges, different attack timings, and just so many enemies. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of a bail. Curse you, Baal! good old Elden Ring. There's another spawner over there, but it doesn't seem to be where they're coming from. Honestly, I think it's literally just night spawns are just spawning so many Grey Dwarves. Hopefully, it doesn't look like the smoke is really gathering over here, but it also might have reset because we weren't in the area. But we'll take a little moment here, take a little break. Speaking of a little break, let me get a drink. Just a smidgen, wee bit of the caffeination. A little bit of click, a little bit of pop, a lot of bit of delicious. Alright, we're fully healed. Rested buff is good. Let's see who's still hanging around here. Anybody? Not really? Okay. So, ultimately, I think what I want to do here is probably just plop down a crafting bench, workbench. Not that I think that things are really going to despawn or anything like that, but kind of just in case. Got a lot of rocks here, but what we're really looking for is the copper. Give me the copper. You'll never farm my copper. That just reminded me of the old Ninja Turtles movies. The live action ones where they have like the Ninja Turtle suits. Friggin' loved those movies as a kid. I watched The Secret of the Ooze so many times. Alright, so trolls to the left of me, trolls over to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with copper. Here I am, running away like a fool. Here I am, running away like I'm scared. Might be a little scared, but only a little bit. I think realistically what I should do is I should probably just kill the troll with the log to get him out of the way, and then I can use the other troll to gather up copper. That's the smart thing to do. Boars to the left of me, greylings to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Anyways. Just gotta dance sometimes, you know? Like, enjoy life. Dancing is fun. Do you enjoy dancing? Who doesn't like dancing? And I don't mean like, you know, going to a ballroom blitz and doing the salsa. No. I mean, some people probably like that, but I just mean dancing in general. Just, you know, moving around, wiggling. Who doesn't enjoy dancing? There's somebody who actually like despises music and like moving their body around to all forms of music and stuff. Like, is there somebody out there who actually does not like dancing at all? I don't think they exist. Not sure I would believe it. Alright. Don't have any coal. It's okay. Where we're going, we don't need coal. Today is like just movie reference day. Like, I know I make a lot of movie references, but today in particular, I seem to be making what feels like a little bit more than usual. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Okay, our stuff. Did I just not make it over here? I might not have made it over here. Because I was gonna say, like, I know that I have Great Ore Shaman trophies somewhere. Piggy mets. Pigoo, pigoo, pigoo. Piggy, 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 yeah. It's a piggy, yeah. And we are piggy people. We are a piggy. We are a piggy person. Person who is piggy. Part person, part piggy. I am losing my mind. Don't mind me, everyone. I also might be a little, maybe a little bit light-headed. Not used to talking so much. So I probably have less oxygen than I normally do. It's making me sleepy. Big sleepy. Big slab. The fox was very tired. He's sleepy. He's had a long day of stealing eggies. Or swiping eggies. Love that little video. So cute. Okay, I think we're gonna need, what was it? It was like 6 bronze, right? So we need like 1 more copper to come out. Yep. This is the armory, not the forge. We need the forge to make bronze. Maybe an extra bronze? Nope. Crafting did not do the thing. That's okay. We carry on. We carry on. We carry on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, we have the leggings, right? Yes, we do. Okay. Razorback, not Razorbrack. Razobrack Obama, bronze vest. Let's craft that. And put it on. And now, we are become super piggy. Oh yeah. Look at us in all of our piggy prowess. Let's add our shield too. Yeah, that's the look. We are a powerful piggy. No one stands a chance against our piggy powers. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Phenomenal cosmic power. Itty bitty piggy space. Ah, see what I did there? Start replacing words with piggy and everything's fine. Everything's fine. Surely nothing can go wrong randomly replacing words with piggy. Not a single thing could ever possibly go wrong. Okay, so what do we need for upgrades of our piggy stuff? We need leather and bronze. Oh, this one only needs leather and tusks. So the hood is like the easiest to upgrade. So that's good. We'd also need to upgrade the armory though, so we can only upgrade like 2 to level 2. But okay. So let's put our piggy mats away. I think that this is oh, what do we need for, can we upgrade our pike? 8 bone fragments and 5 copper. Ah, copper. Always copper. Always copper, am I right? And then we need bone fragments. How many bone fragments? 8. We need 8 bone fragments. Sorry, I might be a little extra goofy, but I've been watching, you know, I've said this a few times, been playing a lot of Minecraft, been watching some Minecraft, and one of the Hermitcraft content creators, Corrales, just has like a really nice voice, and like just a really like fun, amusing guy. So like I don't know, been watching the content, been watching Corrales content recently, and I just like really just love like the. It's not like just the accent, but it's like the way that he talks, and so it's like I kind of just like something in me wants to like imitate that because I really just I like it. But yes, he talks like this, just kind of quick sometimes and very soft, but it sounds a little silly. It's very playful. He has a very playful voice and way of speaking. And I just really enjoy it. I don't know. Is that weird? Maybe. It might be. Do I care? Not really. Okay, we have a lot of ancient seeds. We can technically summon the Elder a lot of times. But oh, you know what? I forgot. One of our war pikes is actually from the Elder. So let's fight him a couple of times. I hope this is good enough. We need to get our rest buff though. You know what? We have a bunch of extra fine wood, right? I think at the very least I should probably... Can I take like 6 of it and make some stuff? Still gives us enough for other things. This costs 4. That's 6 exactly. Okay. We're a little bit shy of doing a bunch of things, so we'll set a chair. Get our comfort a little bit up. 7, so 14 minutes. So we have like 1 minute to get there, 6 minutes per boss, and like 1 minute to get back and still have our rested buff the whole time. Can we do it? I don't know. Are we gonna try? Seems that way. Alternately, because we've been going back and forth so much, and because I want to transport all the copper here, I should put a portal over here, to be honest, just to make the trip a little bit faster. That's actually a good idea. Oh, I forgot. We actually have enough... We have enough fine wood over here for half a portal set. So, at that point, that means that like I can use like half of this for decorative stuff. So if we're going to do decorative stuff, that's not weird at all. Don't make it weird. That did not bring our comfort up. Why did that not bring our comfort up? Oh, right. I'm silly. Because that's a bench. It's just a sitting spot. It's the same thing. We need a table. Or a stool, possibly. Okay. Table? Comfort 8. Yep. Okay. Banner. Banner. Should we do a banner? I don't know if we should do a banner. We should probably do an item stand too. Too lazy though, at the moment. I don't think sign does anything. We have fire, so the torches I don't think do anything. We have a rug. I think the black banner goes with our costume, so our piggy powerness. 4 coal and 6 leather scraps. Leather scraps are probably somewhere over here. Yeah. I don't know. Just leather scraps are very common. I kind of just assumed that they would be in one of the closer boxes. Was I right? Yes, I was. Okay. Yeah, this is close enough. I'll put it out here. Should be close enough anyways. Cover 9? Cover 9. Okay. A little disorganized. It's okay. Okay. Put this here. Cores. I need cores. Where are they? Probably way, way away from me in a different box. Way, way away the cores will be. Some other chest that I can't see. I don't know. Anyways, portals. Don't worry, the portals will eventually be somewhat organized. I'm not just going to dump all of them in the center. They will eventually get placed somewhere. We are, the base is a work in progress. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's great. We're just taking a little bit of time to do some adventure and other stuff. We'll just call this Elder, so it'll be like a multi-purpose portal. Because, like, yeah, we'll put it... Well, I don't want to put it all the way next to the Elder, because we're going to be using it for copper collection, so whatever, we'll just call it copper. Nope, changing my mind. Eld. The road to Eld Dorado. Eld Dorado. It doesn't fit. Dorado. Wait, Dorito. Eld Dorito. We are most definitely on the road to Eld Dorito. The pain of Eld Dorito. You ever you ever lose a Dorito out of your bag of Doritos, like on the floor? Like, it like bounces and like you can't find it, so then it just like gets really old, and then one day like you like move stuff around and the Dorito resurfaces and then you step on it and it stabs you. That's the premise of my screenplay. The pain of Eld Dorito. Okay, we're just gonna name it Elder because it's a naming convention that I use all the time, and we will just put it next to the copper portals, and maybe one day it'll gravitate towards the Elder, but probably not. But maybe. But probably not. But maybe. Perhaps Piggy. Hello, YouTube. Do you have a moment to talk about piggies? No? Okay. At that point, I would probably follow this up with like a whole bunch of like pig facts, but like, honestly, I can't really think of any. I know that at the very least there's like, it could be a myth. It could be like a wives' tale. But I remember there being a thing where it's like some pigs have like a tube in their back that basically like absorbs like radiation or something like that. Or it's like something, there's like a byproduct in like a chemical byproduct that apparently they release in their bodies. Just from like, you know, existing, eating food, etc., etc. And then apparently like some of this bad stuff goes throughout their, you know, out into their body, but then like this tube in their back like absorbs it or something like that. That's what I heard a long time ago. But I feel like I brought it up at some point and somebody was like, yeah, that's a lie, that's a myth, it's not real. So because I wasn't that interested in it, I never did my diligent research. So I was just like, huh. No idea. But PiggyTube might be a thing. As opposed to YouTube. It's PiggyTube. Also, I just realized, like, a bunch of our money is, like, right here, right? Might as well put, like, our money right next to it. Right? Right. Organization is not a big focus here. At least not today. Organization will come after we figure out what we're doing with our storage. Which, you know, honestly, we might do a little bit more of a mixed storage the more I'm thinking about it. or like as I've been thinking about it. So, you know, I already kind of do that anyways, right? Because a lot of the times wherever I have the kitchen, I have storage containers for the foodstuffs. And then normally next to my smelters and things, I have like a set aside box for like metals and coal and stuff like that, right? So, at that point, maybe we just end up having a few different, you know, like barrels and stuff scattered in between the workbenches and the workstations. And so we don't have like necessarily a dedicated storage per se, but we just, you know, have our containers. And that's kind of why I was thinking like maybe we do a little bit more barrels. So, but maybe we can do a few shelves or something like that. So it'll be like a few barrel shelves, you know, in between the workstations. So like, imagine if you will, this area has, you know, a bunch of the upgrades for the forge or whatever, and then the forge is like right here. So then in this little in-between space, right, maybe there's like, I don't know, 4 barrels or something like that. Doot, 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 doot. Something like that. Maybe like doot, doot, so that I can, you know, walk through. But yeah, so like barrel, 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 forge. All the forge upgrades. And then you come over here, then it's like a little gap, maybe a barrel here, workbench, another barrel on the other side, and then all of the workbench things. And so like the ones next to the workbench, like one of the barrels can be like, you know, well, I guess I'm not going to be making arrows, so that wouldn't really work for this playthrough, but I was thinking like arrow materials. So like frost glands, obsidian, feathers, that kind of stuff. Because I kind of just group that stuff all together anyways, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have a plan, really. Like, the only plan that I have for this base currently is we're going to have the housing unit here. You know, just basically the bedroom stuff, all the stuff that's currently in there. And the house itself should be a little bit modest. Honestly, I might even just make it like 1 floor and just not very special. It'll be like a little bit open because I like, you know, being able to move around. I like space. But yeah, like we'll just literally have comfort stuff in there. So we don't need like a lot of room and we don't need 2 floors. And then the one side will, you know, probably have like a little open space, like kind of like a doorway. Honestly, we might just put like a gate door on there and just leave it open all the time. But yeah, so it'll have like a doorway, which will be next to the kitchen area, so that'll be like our, not bonfire, but our hearth when we get the stonecutter. So it'll have like the hearth with the cooking stations and the cauldron and the mead. Yeah. And then, you know, in like the little corner of the house or on either side of the hearth, you know, we'll have all the foodstuffs, and we'll probably have a chest or a barrel for like potions and stuff. That seems good. So then, you know, that opens, so that will open up to kind of the outside of it, where, you know, we'll see the backside of the hearth and that kind of jazz. But it'll like lead to like right here basically, so it'll open up, we come through here and be like, ah, look, all our workstations. And I do want this to be more open concept. The armory itself doesn't need to be covered, but we will probably at least need to do something like, you know, log pole or 2, and then like a roof. And so we can do just probably like log pole, and then like a 2-sided roof or something like that. And that'll just go from, I don't know, somewhere like around here, or even maybe just all the way from the back wall and like go all the way over. Once I fill this space, we can actually use more of this space as well, so we can kind of push this back a little bit as well. So that gives us a little bit more room to work with. And then I guess that honestly, we just might end up with a little collection of like barrels and or chests, etc., etc. Like maybe like kind of just like right here, something like that. But other than that, like this kind of, we can kind of just line, you know, like the walls slash open area with like our workbenches, keep them kind of close together, keep materials kind of up front for the most part. Like I said, it kind of in between. So we'll have like little walkways and then some barrels scattered around that have different things in them, kind of probably to match the tables they're next to. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do for this side. That seems good. So maybe we'll make like rudimentary storage things. So like we can literally just make like cute little shelves or something for the barrels. Hold on, let me do a little framing real quick. We'll frame Roger Rabbit. Let me cook. Alright. So like literally can just do something. Might not even need to do that. Something like this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then can I fit like, yeah, I can fit like a barrel in each of these spaces. So then like I can do barrel, 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 barrel. What the what? Oh my gosh, it happened to me again. And I was staring right at it. I genuinely thought that this was like a boar or something, and that like the light reflecting off this little like section here was like the eyeball. I thought it was either like a sheep or a boar had spawned inside, and we're just chilling there. I'm getting trolled by barrels. Oh, it works. It actually works. There you go. And then we just put another barrel on top. And then, you know, like we lined up the sides, something like that. I don't know. Try to give it like a cute little topper or something. I kind of wish that we had these X's, but like on the like floor, like horizontal instead of vertical. Because I think that X's over, like this X over the top here would look really cool. Also, honestly, if we could tilt it, like if this side was like the top side, so we could put like that like up here, so that it could just be on the sides, that would look really nice too, I think. So like, yeah, because like this one is like wide, right? Whereas like this is evenly spaced, but like this is wide. So it's like one tall but two wide. If you just turned it onto its side, so that this would be the bottom, this would be the top, so it would be one wide by two tall, that would be perfect for our little sides here. Instead of this. That I would like. Unfortunately, we don't have the pieces to do that. Like this is just a little too wide, right? Like it's almost it, but it's not it. And I don't think that I can make it work. I can try, but I don't think I can make it work. See, like this is like the idea, right? But the angle is wrong. The angle of the piece itself, I mean. Like, it's just not, it's not vertical enough. It's a little too horizontal. A shame that. It could have been great. But yeah, I'm literally thinking just like a little shelving unit like this honestly. We fit like 8 barrels in it. We have like a couple of these on different sides, and yeah. We just destroyed our kiln by accident. No biggie. This is not its final resting place anyways. Yeah, I want the forge nearby. This also will need to be nearby. So this will probably be on like this side of the forge. And then the forge will be right here, and then where do I put the blast furnace? Probably the blast furnace around on the other side of the charcoal kiln, probably. That would make sense. Okay, I've blabbered on way too much. Let's go fight an elder. And put down our portal. Okay, portal mats, check. Stuff, things. Let's make sure that our armor and tools are all repaired. Okay, only our hammer is busted. Get a little sleepies. It is time to show the Elder who is the boss of the Black Forest. And obviously, by the fact that we are in full black piggy leather gear, surely we are far more qualified than a black-a-lackin' giant tree guy. Sure, he's brown, but we are clad in black. I think that makes a lot more sense to be the leader of the Black Forest. Does anyone disagree? I didn't think so. So, it'd be really, really cool if we got the boss drop off the boss, because that's our next war pike. But we might have to craft it. And if we have to craft it, I think it's more bronze. More LeBron's James. So sad. So for right now, I'm not sure exactly where we need to put our portal. Oh, right. We're just going to put it kind of close in between all the copper and stuff. So I'm not sure. I don't think did I ever kill the troll? Oh, there's a troll. I don't want to deal right. Oh, and there's the other one. Okay. We're just pissing everybody off today, aren't we? I didn't mean it. Please don't be angry. Alright, we're gonna try to lose this Dorcas. I was gonna say, please don't be like right behind me, but he is sorta close enough. A little too close. Too close for comfort. Run away! So we're gonna take a moment and go hide in this cave. Look. Cave, burial chamber. Take a moment, lose aggro. And it's very pointless to get rid of our wet debuff, but we'll do that simultaneously because we have to wait for the troll to reset anyways. Ooh, big stretchy. Yeah, so all the copper is like here. Haldor's right here. Honestly, maybe right outside. Like right here at the entrance is okay. And honestly, putting the putting our portal here, right? Like, it's not the safest location. However, it does act basically as a despawner. For some reason, portals, you know, don't allow things to spawn in their area. So, outside of, you know, random great orbs that are wandering around, like the skeletons that spawn around the dungeon shouldn't spawn here. And then there is a brute that's in there who probably kind of acts as an entity in the area, which may or may not stop other things from spawning around it. I'm not really sure. That's about accurate. Level our jump a little bit, because why not? Whoop. Lancers tend to be jumpy boys, right? At least in Final Fantasy XIV they are. Oh. This would have been probably a little bit of a better spot, but that's okay. When we come together, no matter the weather, we're gonna love each other till the end of time. Whoa, ho, ho. Till the end of time. Oh, oh, oh. Ah. What is that song? Is that Come Together by Goldfish? Can't remember. I learned about that song so long ago. So many years it's been. Still very catchy. Music video is really fun too. Big nerd culture references everywhere, all over the place. Also, I wasn't paying that much attention, realistically, but I have not noticed any super piggies on our trek until now. All I had to do was speak their name, and I invoked their presence. Invoked the presence of the piggy presence. Piggy recognizes piggy. Piggy recognizes piggy, Granddad, and you're looking kinda unfamiliar. Speaking of pop culture references, those are things that we do on this channel. Ha ha ha. Where the pigs, where the pigs, where the pigs at? Well, we're almost to the Elder anyway, so not exactly a good time for piggies, but you dear are lucky you're not piggies. Or else you would be potentially on the shopping block. Alright, let's do this thing. Just gonna activate Aether because I can. Behold the power of Piggy. Piggy power. Kind of wish I remembered a few more of the lines from Gustav in the movie Sing. Sing was a fun movie. Let no one tell you otherwise. Ah. Get out of here. Stop it. I have the power of piggies and anime on my side. That, spin. That, spin. Run away! Getting stuck on roots. They're getting summoned like under my feet. Piggy retreat! Roar! Alright, we're good here. And this, yeah. Wah, wata. Whoa, roots. The roots are all angry. Wata. And wow! Yeah, piggy power. We are the boss of the Black Forest now. Hand over your goods. We did not get the thingy. That's okay. We go again. I think that was a little bit late. I hate when he gets stuck on like his own roots, so then he has troubles melee pathing. Spin. This is not worth, but whatever. Ow. I dodged too soon. I was just taking a moment there to recover my stamina. Preparing for roots. Running to hide the fire so that my wet debuff goes away faster. Goodbye my 8th buff. You'll be missed. Not that it was super necessary, but it'll be missed. Why? Why are you like this? I don't want it. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Come on, get over here. Hermager. And he's just gonna like summon roots again in a second here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And then what? Trouble pathing again? Maybe we'll come over here. That might help. Not much. That is the wrong way, Elder. what's so borked about this arena. Get over here. Oh my gosh, where is he going? Do I need to like flatten out some of this arena or something to help him? Like he's having some issues. There you go. Does that help? Does that give you a little bit of better pathing, Mr. Elder? Old man, old tree. Nope, no, it does not. The roots are on fire. Oh my goodness gracious, why is he struggling so much? This terrain doesn't look that bad. It looks like he has plenty of places to walk. I don't understand what the issue is. Must be like that rock or something like that. Okay, well he's pathing over there now, so it's a good sign. Oh, that's convenient. All the roots summoned basically elsewhere except for the one that ate an attack. 8 splash damage from an attack aimed at the Elder. But we win! Give me your heart render. Hand it over. I need it. Okay, I don't need it, I want it. But that's besides the point. I also want all these materials. Yes. 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 Materials. Hand them over. All your materials are belong to us. Huh. Also, extra swamp keys. Wait, why do I only have 2 swamp keys? Could have sworn that I just saw 2 from that second fight, but maybe that was beams of light playing tricks on my eyes. Probably that. You know what? This cultivator doesn't do anything. Like, it really doesn't. Stamina regen plus 5% at health critical. I'm just gonna blow it up for the enchanting mats. And hope we get a better cultivator at some point. Honestly, like, extra things on our tools really don't make a huge impact. Like, there's basically nothing that actually matters going on our tools. So them being like, you know, them being enchanted doesn't do much, so we don't really care that much. There's a troll. All the blueberries in the forest are mine. I just defeated the boss. Twice. I am the boss of the Black Forest now. I am the Supreme Commander. I don't know what that means, and I don't expect you guys to do anything different than you're already doing. You guys are doing a great job. You just you know, keep at it, I guess. You guys, yeah, you get, yeah, just a different person signing the paperwork, signing your guys' paychecks. Nothing crazy here. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. If you have any complaints, take it to HR. The secret is we don't have an HR. What's up, Aldor? A sheep for 25 coins? Just 25 coins? Rude. I want to go out of my way to go murk a sheep just for 25 coins? Give me something better. I'm not sure if this is just if this keeps landing on Drake or if this particular one doesn't reset because we haven't taken it. Magic shard. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, fine. I'll accept the sheep bounty. It's like really out of the way. But at least it gets it off the table. If it's not gonna reset, I'm gonna have to remember the name of that Drake. It's like Onyx something blah blah blah. Almondcat dot Drake dot exe. I don't know. I don't remember the chick's name from The Mummy. Anoxunamun? Something like that? That's also a movie I haven't seen in a really long time. The Mummy. Alright, anyways. We have defeated the Elder. We're the boss of the Black Forest now. I don't remember seeing the recipe for the heart render showing up, but I think that we have all the materials for it. Maybe we don't. Maybe we need a Greydwarf Brute trophy for it. That might be a thing. So we might have to... Okay, so if we go back to base, we check our tables, and they don't have the recipe for the heart render. Then yeah, I think that we're gonna have to spend a little itty bitty time sitting at a Greydwarf spawner and murking brutes until we get a trophy. Because I really want the heart render because it looks cool and it's a boss weapon. I've never got to use it before. I have reasons. There are reasons. You know what else we need? We need a cool cape. I'm thinking, you know what? We have all that troll hide. Let's make a troll cape. And then there's a way to make it into a black, like, assassin cape or something like that. We should do that. I don't remember what materials it takes. It might take, like, some of the black dye that we can make. I'm not really sure. But once we craft the cape, if we have all the materials for it, or if we've touched the materials for it, then it'll show up. If not, then I think we craft the black ink, and if it doesn't show up, then I look it up at that point. Yep, that's the plan. Also, we go to spawn. Let's put our Elder Trophy up. The true sign of our dominance being asserted over the Black Forest. Look! Strongest creature in the Black Forest has fallen to us. You keep what you kill. That is Viking law. Therefore, the Black Forest belongs to me. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up at this point. We have the power of Piggy on our side, but nobody said that piggies were smart. Oh, I didn't even realize. We got a Super Piggy helm. It's better than what we have at the very least. Because it gives us poison damage reduction. That's like the only relevant thing. It's not entirely true, but kind of true. I don't know what we're going to do with our other piggy helmet, but, oh wait, I know what we're going to do with our other piggy helmet. Eventually, we're going to put it on an item stand. I knew that. It's going to turn around, that's all. Okay, finish depoting. We are overflowing a little bit on rocks, which is a good thing, technically. Yeah, we'll put bear meat in there for right now. Okay, so theoretically, I think the heart render or whatever it is should be on this table. Not sure. But I think that I remember it needing a Grey Dwarf Brute trophy. So yeah, I think that we're gonna have to do a little bit of a farmy farm. Rare dust, rare essence, rare region. Okay. And then rare runestone. Oh, Elder does give rare runestones? Oh, that's wild. Okay, hold up. The Elder gives rare runestones. So then, if... I don't know how soon we can actually max out the material conversion. Like, we're stuck behind chitin right now, right? So this probably gets upgraded a few times, so we can't do it right now. But if we go find chitin and we get to the 4:1 ratio on runestones, we fight Elder 4 times, and then that's an epic, and that's an epic. And even just slamming epic stuff, enchanting epic stuff onto our gears wouldn't be terrible in a lot of ways. Maybe it doesn't matter. I might be thinking about this too hard. Because honestly, once we just craft stuff, right, we're going to be getting a lot of drops, so I don't know. Maybe we'll get enough stuff where just finding, and especially because it's like going to be targeted, because it's like based off of stuff that we've crafted. I think it'll be okay. Let's go ahead and put this trophy in here. This is like kind of our set aside important box. Something like that. Okay, so it's probably a little stupid, but I do want to get this heart render warpike because it's cool. We won't spend a million years doing like sitting at a farm, sitting at a spawner, but let's spend a little bit of time farming some Grey Dwarves at one of the spawners. There should be a spawner like literally like right next to the portal basically. Yeah, see the spawner right there. Also a spawner like right down here, but this one I think is closer. Oh, we can take down this brute right here too. Oh, never mind. I thought he was still in here. Maybe that's another... Oh, that's another tower. There's another tower like right over here that has a brute in it. Oh, piggy. Yes. We need more of you. Where is your brother? Brother, may I have some oats? Something like that. Oh, there's a brute. Trophy, please. Oh, I got new pants. Pierce damage reduction. That does, like, nothing. But whatever. I will apologize for if you are kind of creeped out by the whispering or whatever, blah blah blah. I don't like it either, but it is just part of the Grey Dwarf nest. There's nothing I can do about it without just turning off like all sound effects completely. So apologies. It's just the farm that we're gonna have to live with. It's not my favorite farm, but it is what it is. And what it is a Grey Dwarf farm. Infinite Grey Dwarves. Wah ha 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 ha. Oh wait, can I craft a Grey Dwarf Brute trophy? I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Ooh, I do. Trophy, please. Curses. Pretty sure that if we get the trophy, it'll say like, you know, new item right away, and then I imagine the heart render recipe will show up. And where are all the brutes from earlier when there's like 5 of them all spawned on top of each other? That's a 1-star shaman. I would have accepted a 1-star brute there. I guess the other thing that this does for us too is Grey Dwarf Shaman trophies, right? We can use them to summon Vault, the other Black Forest boss. Trophy, please. Aw. Curses. Tinfoiled again. Hey! You made me hit the spawner. ¿Por qué? Honestly, the attack being a little bit on the wider side actually makes it a little bit more difficult to aim my attacks where they're not going to hit the spawner. Just a little bit. I have to be a little bit careful, especially considering that I hit it once already. Although I guess with the spears, right, I can hit it several times. That's a 1-star brute. It wasn't good enough to drop trophy though. Although I guess that apparently stars don't increase the likelihood of you dropping a trophy. So there's that. Keyword is apparently though. This is based off of what I've like read on the internet. So, you know, grain of salt. I'm not getting like any trophies right now for any of these guys. Not even Grey Dwarf Shaman trophies. Or not even Grey Dwarf trophies. Is it because we don't have any luck? Need more luck stat, apparently. Okay. These parts are totally okay to destroy, by the way. They don't do anything. Oh, we wrecked that 1-star brute. Wrecked that no-star brute. Okay, we can drop something. Let's drop wood. As I've said before, wood is readily available everywhere, so. We did get a new Fang Spear, which is cool. Oh no, don't break it. Come over here. There it is! Oh, I don't see the heart render. Okay, what did we miss? Okay, well we got the trophy, so let's go ahead and get out of here. Whoop, run away! Maybe it's a different trophy. Wait, it's supposed to be the Elder trophy, right? I'm stupid. Okay, so what am I missing then? My memory is a little bit bunk. Okay, time to check the wiki. Where are the boss weapons? They are here somewhere on this list. Doo-da, doo-da. There we go. Oh. Derp. Okay. We need to find a swamp first. Okay. Got it. Message received. The attack stamina use -6% isn't bad for this spear, but like our flint spear is already level 3, so I'm gonna kind of skip this one right here. Attack speed plus 6%. That's like the same thing that we already have. Yep. Stagger damage, we don't care about that. We're not using it to attack things, so it doesn't matter. None of these things matter. Okay. Message received loud and clear. Let's go ahead and put like our old stuff that we're gonna put up on racks, I guess. The armor stands. We're gonna put our piggy stuff up on iron stands. Wait, we'll probably use our new piggy gear, right? The magical piggy gear. So honestly, we can kind of we can toss out this old piggy gear. I didn't think about that. You, Mr. Boar, would you like to wear the head of your cousin? There you go. You can be a battle boar. You can be the greatest meadows boar there ever was, looking like one of the Black Forest Razorbacks. I believe in you. Take over the meadows, young Pickawan. I don't know where I'm going with this. Don't mind me. Well, we have a lot of Great Orph Eyes, which is pretty fantastic. Mr. Bombastic. Our rock box is very full. I don't have any issues with that. Might as well just put the Great Orph Brute trophy there. And guess we'll move these trophies. That's a lot of Great Orph Eyes, wow. I think that when we get to the mountain then, we might actually be able to make ice cream. We're not going to use our frost glands basically for anything else, right? Because we're not going to be making, you know, like frost arrows or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, okay, select all, unselect swamp key. I gotta be careful not to blow up this swamp key. I kinda need it. At least the first one. Realistically, I mean, we would just have to go fight, you know, Elder again, which isn't the end of the world, but whatever. You know, if the Elder drops rare materials, the rare runestone, for his trophy, makes me wonder if Bone Mass is also a rare trophy, or if it is actually epic. Because if it's epic, it's like a whole new game. Where did I put the bear meat? This is why we need to get organized, but I'm going to continue putting it off for a while because I'm a little bit of a goober. But let's see here. So deer stew is technically a little stronger than just cooked bear meat in the health department, but not as much stamina. But bear meat is just like, bam, bear meat. It's cooked, it's done. Deer stew. I have to cook the deer meat and then use blueberries and carrots. That's so much effort. It's not really that much effort, but it's extra effort. Also, we need a mead kettle at some point. Yeah. We need a lot of copper. Okay, that'll do for right now. What are we doing? I think that honestly we're still kind of at the point where it's copper farming, sadly. We need a lot of bronze. We need a bronze axe so that we can actually get fine wood whenever we want it. And for that I think that we need 8 bronze. Yep, 8 bronze, which is 16 copper. Ugh. So that leaves us with 3. 3 copper. Bronze is upgrades for our piggy stuff, except for the helmet. Piggy stuff. Where did I leave it? There it is. We have lots of tusks. We just kind of don't have a lot of leathers. But we can upgrade this helmet. Do we want to upgrade this helmet? I think we can upgrade it one. I mean, we can only upgrade it one time anyways, realistically, but that means that if we find another one, I'm not gonna cry about, you know, like the couple of leathers that we missed out on. So, while we do a harvest, let's think. What do we need to do here? We need to find a swamp, we need copper, we need to find a leviathan, so chitin. I'm kind of keen on the idea of going to the swamp right now, partially because that means that we can do the heart piercer. If we find the place and get some ancient bark. Plus, you know, moving into iron is just, iron is so much better. Like, Iron Age is so much better than Bronze Age. Bronze Age is a pain. We will need to get copper regardless, but, you know. How many seeds we have left? A ton? Okay. I'm gonna go light on farming up these mushies, because I don't think we need a lot of them. They're mostly for, like, ether foods. Some are, like, for potions, but we don't need, like, a ton, right? So I am gonna need to make, like, the witch's cauldron and stuff too, though. So that's something I have to keep in mind. And then, yeah, we just want onions for days. Once we level up our cauldron to level 2, like, onions are gonna be a great source of stamina food. So, you know, this, I think I've said this in, like, all the other playthroughs too, but it's like, basically the sooner we get onions, you know, like, amassed and tons of them, like, the better, because they're used in a bunch of the later recipes. They're just really easy to, like, they're really sustainable, right? So they're used in a lot of things, they're really sustainable because it's really easy to just, you know, make onions. Look at them all. Onions everywhere. And then, I don't know about carrots. Carrots, we have almost a, no, we have 100. We have 102. Math, how does it work? I should probably fill this area, to be honest. And onions are going to be more useful than carrots, I think. We might use some carrots. And I think I did this like last playthrough as well. I was like, yeah, we don't really need like that many. 100 is probably like fine. And then I think I got to the point where I kind of wished we had more carrots. That's okay. After this, we'll plant fewer onions, we'll plant some more carrots, something like that. And then I'm not going to be too worried about mushrooms right now. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay, so I think the game plan here will be, we'll go on a little bit of an explore. I want to go out this direction. I might, before that, I think we're gonna need, yeah, we need more fine wood. We're okay on cores for right now, for like a portal, or a portal set. We're beyond good on Grey Dwarf Eyes, probably for the rest of the playthrough, to be honest. Unless we need to make like 1,000,000 portals for some odd reason or another. So yeah, I think Bronze Axe is what we need to make. We need to get a little bit of fine wood going here. So it's 4 wood, 2 leather scraps, 8 bronze. 4 wood, 2 leather scraps. Okay, so, yep, game plan. Make a bronze axe. We will go chop down like a couple oak trees, get a bunch of fine wood, enough to make a portal set. We'll place one of them here, take the other out here, and then I know that there's like another island out over here that we can just get to from like crossing over this little river section. So we'll go on a little bit of an adventure and go down that way and see how far that stretch of land goes and if it turns into a swamp or not. Also, we'll see if we can spot like a Leviathan off the coast. And maybe go like, we'll like note it, you know, come back to the portal or whatever, make a ship and go sail out there and get chitin. So that'll be the game plan. So fine wood, portals. Maybe we'll make 2 sets. 2 sets would be good, because that way we can leave one over here next to this vault for when we're ready to take them on. And yeah, the other one will be, you know, like a travel portal. On that note though, I need to take a quick bio break for just a few minutes. So give me just a second, guys. I'll leave you all with some music. And yeah, just, yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Be right back, y'all. Also, shoutouts to Sinful for the music. Check out his channel. I have him linked in the description, I believe. Otherwise, it's CYNFUL here on YouTube. He makes a lot of good music, more than just lo-fi. So, I mean, if you like the lo-fi, go check out the lo-fi. If you just like music, I recommend you just, you know, go peruse the channel and see his other works. But anyways, yeah, enough blabbing from me. Be right back, guys. Thank you for your patience. Alrighty, we are back. I will say sorry, that took a little bit longer than I had initially planned. A little bit of a... I don't know if it would be considered a family emergency, but... had to help a family member basically save a plant that got overwatered. Rather large plant, actually. Thing was very tall and unwieldy. Right, so what we're doing, bronze axe, we need to actually make that before we go wandering off from the base. I knew that, just gotta turn around, that's all. Hi Suki, the tired cat. Suki, the tired cat. Okay, we need R16 of that, 8 of that. Just making sure. Yeah, okay. Bronze times 5. Maybe we'll get a little bit of extra bronze. That'd be nice. Nope. This is like the best part where this would be the best time for crafting skill to kick in and get extra stuff. But it hates us. Just for right now, I guess I'll keep holding onto this axe. Dude. Oh, we also need to do a sleep. I see. For some reason, I was thinking that like the way that the lighting looked, that it was like sunrise. It was in fact sunset. I am very stoked for dinner though. I was brought a St. Patty's Day meal. I have some corned beef with some potato and like I think boiled cabbage and carrot. Oh, with rye bread and a pickle slice. No. I haven't even had a chance to talk to my mom about the Wendy's stuff. I was randomly called earlier today and was told that I was being brought St. Patrick's Day meal, so. Okay. There was a birch tree like right over here. That being said, we have a lot of oaks like right next to spawn, right? So, might as well just go hit the oaks. The hacker. But yeah, I don't think that's... See, the thing is that, like, there's not a Wendy's in between, like, so the person who drives, my mom, her route home doesn't have a Wendy's, like, near home. So she would have to, like, get the Wendy's and then, like, have it in the car for, like, an hour and a half or however long it takes to get home. This is why I don't like basically ever get Wendy's, cause and like a Frosty especially, it's probably gonna melt. Do not have a readily available Wendy's. It might be feasible on the weekends if she takes our other housemates to Walmart. Like if they go shopping at Walmart, there is a Wendy's right next to the Walmart, and that's only like a 20-minute trip to get home from there. But that's literally only ever on the weekends, and I don't even know if they're gonna be going like this weekend. Bah. Where are our spears? 54. We're doing great. all this talk of food when I have this delicious platter sitting right next to me. But we have adventures to have. So yeah, the birches are like right here, which is really convenient, but I do want some acorns, I think. So I'm gonna come over to these other oaks and knock them all down. That is a Skellyman. And now a Deaderman. He's even more deader than he was before. Deadception. Indention? I don't know. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Slash today. Time. I don't suppose I ask you guys enough how often, or often enough, things and stuff. Yeah, how y'all doing? Quiet down over there, sheep. We're busy. This is a pig-only zone. Piggy Power Place. 1 acorn. Oof. We got robbed. Tired for some reason, but okay. Well, at least doing okay. But yeah, I feel that. Tired is a thing. Sometimes the sleepies just hits when you least expect it. Sometimes even after sleepies. We've chopped down like 3 trees and our bronze axe is already almost done. Brutal. Okay, so that should do it on the wood front. Yeah, 415. So we'll knock down... Oh, he's angry. He's like, you killed my cousin twice removed. Now you need to die. Or maybe he mistook us for another piggy and was like, hey, this is my piggy territory. Yes, more acorns. That's kind of why I'm knocking down trees at this point. We have 6. It's really good. Okay, so we took down this one. Yeah. So that one is X'd. I think we'll chop up like 1/2 of one more of the oak trees here, but mostly it's just we want to knock them down for acorns, although our bronze axe might break before we finish that task. But that's okay. We're at more than 80 fine wood at this point, so that's 2 more portal sets plus a little extra, which is nice. And I can always come back and, you know, finish. That tree's trying to kill me. And then I can finish knocking down these, or, you know, chopping down these trees later. Yeah, this is just eating through our durability. Okay. So this will be the last tree that I take down. Oh, man. Whole 6 acorns. It's not a lot. Oh, it was almost a 2-for-1 sale. That tree almost had a double body bag on one fall. Killed the grayling, and then I thought for sure that the sheep was dead, but it just rolled over the sheep instead. Yeah, I think that our bronze axe is gonna break before this log does. Yep, there it goes. Okay, well, that's that. I could try rolling the logs into each other, but I don't want to spend all the time doing that. We already have an adventure planned, and yeah, I got food that needs to be devoured. But it's way too much food to just shove in my mouth in a few minutes, so adventure first. Work up our appetite, and then go ham on dinner. That's the plan. Good plan, great plan. You know, I also realize, basically at this point, even though we've already kind of named the series, like, I think that the Shield Maidens, aka Valkyries, etc., in Norse mythology, I think that typically they're depicted as using both sword and shield and also spear and shield, but I think that spear and shield is more common. So I kind of missed the opportunity of, you know, shield, naming it Shield Maiden something 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 or other, which is a little unfortunate, but what can you do, right? The Lancing Luff Lancerness called to us, and we answered. Or you could say that we lancered. Ayy! I'm not sorry for that one. I probably should be, but I'm not. Okay. Portal stuff. Okay, so we named this one Svant. We don't give this one a name at all. It'll just sit there. Then we need some eyes. Need some cores, wherever I put them. And there isn't too many to plant, and this area has been pretty low on activity from what I've seen, so we can just plant a few oaks around here. Yeah, there we go. Healthy. Well, they grow really fast too. Only like 50 in-game minutes. Hopefully the wildlife don't see the saplings as enemies. That would be a little unfortunate. Did I name this Svant or Svalt? I named it Svalt, right? I named it Svant. It's Svalt. I just kind of realized that as I came back in. I was like, wait, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, brain? Why did you mix things up? Okay, so. This looks... with the way that, like, this bridge is and stuff, like, the straight shot from here isn't realistic, so it's probably a little bit faster to just run from here. Our food is a little on the low side. I think maybe just like two bear meat and a couple honey will net us enough for our bear jerky. That looks good. Rested buff though. That will be helpful. Comfort 9, let's go. We have our workbench, we have our portal mats. Wonderful. If we see a Leviathan, we are going to need to come back home and chop down enough tree for a carve. I'm not sure if we have the bronze nails for it though. Where are we at? You can make not a lot. Where are our bronze nails? Did we use all the ones that we made? We might have. Kind of thought that I had some sitting in a chest somewhere, but maybe I don't. Yep, nope. We used all of them. Okay, so I guess we'll burn that bridge when we get there. We might just bite the bullet and... What? What's awful? What are you complaining about, Flutz? But we might just bite the bullet and make a raft. Depending. Also, I totally see land over there. Including that gigantic mountain. I'm not sure that I like the shape of that mountain. It looks really, really high up, but really, really vertical. Can't really see anything else though. Just big old mountain. This looks like a pretty easy bridge area right here, but we're not doing that right now. Probably should, but we're not doing that right now. Because that opens up into ocean as well, from the looks of it. And we're probably going to anger a few necks on the way through, but say Levy, what can you do? I did kind of want to go check out that side, but it's not really what we're looking for right now, so we will ignore it for right now and come back to it later. Just like I will likely poke Flutter later about what is so awful. Since he would not like to share with the class currently, it sounds like. I see more land in the distance, but I have no idea like what kind of land it is. It's a little like chopped up, so it theoretically could be swamp. This is really hard to tell from here. So if I'm looking in that direction, that's outward, right? Yeah, so there's probably a break there. 43 run, not bad. Yeah, I'm seeing like more little like broken up pieces of it, right? So, I mean, that's not necessarily a sign that it is swamp. Especially if we don't see like a lot of like broken up pieces. If we like the more broken up pieces we see, the more likely it is that it's a swamp. But I just see like a couple kind of little, I want to say divots, but maybe divots isn't the right word. But not feeling super confident about calling that a swamp yet. If at all. The terrain is also a little bit higher, I think, than swamps tend to be around the edges. Especially, like, you know, oceanside. Yeah, there's nowhere that gets much better, so I think we're just gonna have to swim across. Okay, so I think what we do here is we get to Vault, we put our portal down, we go back to base, we'll sleep. Did you, like, actually respond to my bad pun, like, 5 minutes after it happened? Because I have the stream on ultra low delay, which means that everything should be happening in basically almost real time. You didn't realize you weren't live? I see. That makes a lot of sense. Typing takes time. Typing doesn't normally take like 5 whole minutes to respond to something. But yeah, no. That makes sense. Being delayed essentially by time. Well, that's not the typing taking 5 minutes. That's everything else taking 5 minutes. Sillies. Yeah, I mean, that happens sometimes. I can understand that. That is very unlike Flutter, though. But, you know, after uncovering the mystery of the fact that just he was in the past, everything makes sense. A mystical force in this area stops you. Okay. Well, that's... Wow, how big is this area? Pretty big. Okay. We'll just go ahead and put our portal up here. So the only things that can really hit it, maybe an archer, and maybe rock throws, but otherwise. Yeah, this doesn't really matter. Just kind of need this more centralized, I guess. So it's a little harder to hit. Okay, so Svalt is primed up and queued for whenever we're ready to go fight him. Hashtag not anytime soon. Honestly, that boss is, I don't know that boss very well. I just know that the boss hurts quite a bit. And as of such, I don't know. I probably want to be at least... I would imagine that if I had, like, maxed out like level 4 gear, it probably wouldn't be too bad damage wise, but I kind of always, you know, skip out on upgrades a lot of the time. So yeah, we're gonna wait. But also, didn't I have skeleton trophies somewhere? I could have swore we had skeleton trophies somewhere. Oh, right here. There we go. Okay. Just a little bit of a dunce. Do. Not that it was that far to run anyways, but it felt like we got really far. Or that was a lot faster than I expected, something like that. It's this portal back here, right? Yep. Okay. I feel like I should probably put the portals kind of over in the... Wait, no. I don't want to put the portals in the section where the portals are inevitably going to go. Because if I'm going to build, I don't want to have to break them down and move them around and stuff. Yeah, it can wait. The base can stay ugly for a while. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. That must be mountain, right? This silhouette right here, like no other biome would be that tall. That's got to be mountain. The question is does this landmass go on far enough to touch said mountain? We shall find out together. Do 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 do. Running along the Black Forest, we're hunting for a swamp. Trying to dodge the enemies, except for the piggies. Yes! Multiple piggies, and one of them was a 1-star. More materials. Hand over your stuff, piggy. Oh, that is a shipwreck, which is really convenient, considering that we were struggling a little bit with our reserves of fine wood. That's that ship I do like. Eh? Oh, hello lag. Please go away. And all the trees over here look normal, and that looks like ocean. This probably curves around like this and doesn't go out too much further, I'd imagine. Money. I want the money, honey. That's what I want. I'd also really like to not get the wet debuff. Just, I don't know. On the principle of the matter. Also because it hurts our stamina regen. And we need our stamina regen right now. We're doing a lot of running. Oh, okay, well, actually the Black Forest does keep going that way. Okay. But I think I was saying that for this part, right, it just kind of, Probably trails back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've been over on that side already, so that's fine. This side, however, it looks like it goes... That looks really close. This is a really cool, like, kind of layout, though. I don't see this very often, where you have, like, a bunch of basically waterlogged black forest. Like, with basically, I don't know, not quite like lakes, not quite ponds, maybe lakes? I don't know, would you call this a lake? I don't feel like it's big enough to call a lake, but maybe it is. What do you guys think? Would you call it a lake? You can lake if you want to. You can leave your ponds behind. Because your friends don't pond, and if they don't pond, then they're no friends of mine. Something sounded, maybe a little upset with us. I think it was a mage. But ain't nobody got time for that. We have bigger fish to fry. Better biomes to be introduced to. Eh, that was a rock. That really hurt. Who throws a rock? Honestly. So I thought I peeked a little bit of snow from over here, and I did. I can see it. You can see it up there. Sneaka Pika with my little eye. I see snow. What am I looking at here? Probably the other side. And I see these little landmasses out there on the horizon. But I can't tell quite what they are. Shape-wise, they don't really look like swamps. So... And distance-wise, they're not super far from spawn. My guess is that they're probably still Black Forest. If I was a gambling individual, that's what I would put money on. I guess they could be meadows, though. This is why I don't gamble. It's like a 50-50 on whether it be... Well, a little bit less than 50-50 of those, because it's possible they could be like plains, but... That seems a little unlikely. Okay, so I think this might have been the mountain that we saw over yonder. Not sure how big this is. Very tall. Not like the mountain across the water is tall, but pretty tall. Doesn't look like it's probably particularly big though. But it does have a cave, and it does have obsidian on it, so it can spawn things. We'll put a pin in that. We don't need to go up there right now. It looks like it goes a little bit more that way. Okay, so maybe a little bit bigger than it looks. That right there might be the type of land structure that a swamp would be. Maybe. Although those two little splotches of land are a little bit far out, so maybe not. That doesn't really quite look like swamp either, from the looks of it. And still no leviathans. Not that I'm surprised, but yeah, those don't quite look like the types of land masses that we're looking for. But, you know, life goes on. That could be swamp over there. Also, some of this might not be rendered in, like, 100% correctly, so it might just be showing me, like, oh, hey, there's a landmass there, but, like, the actual shape of them might not have rendered in. That's always a possibility. Oh, there we go, swamp. Winning. Hello, Boris. Alright, so we need ourselves some ancient bark. Also need to take out the rabble, so we can get a little bit of a better look-see. Oh, wrong food. RIP, like 10 minutes of bear buff. Or bear meat, I guess. I don't know. Oh, swamp continues over there too. So it kind of like wraps back around from the looks of it. I see spawner there. Circling spawner there. Awkward little channel to get over there though. Doesn't look like there's an easy way to cross. I barely touched the water. Ah, come on. That, I hate the water physics in this game. They're so wonky. I need to be careful with that second attack. It has such a long animation. Entrails! Get your entrails here! Ah! There's a leech. Hello, leech. Ooh, okay, so can I hit it? I don't know exactly what the hitbox on this looks like, but I know it's really big. Okay, so just need to interest the leech again. Bring it over here. Also get this bad boy over here. Alright. And then... Aha! I think we buried the leech. Oh, whoops. That, not quite my intention there, but, I mean, whatever works, right? Oh, that hitbox is huge. I love it. Ah, more swamp. Maybe a little bit more accessible swamp. We'll see. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Oh, they get staggered for a really long time though, so it's kind of worth it. Bronze circlet. Ooh. We lose armor, and we lose our set bonus, but we would get quick learner for 2%. It's not a lot though. The jump, dodge, swim, run stamina usage per, like, lower almost makes up for... Honestly, this headpiece, really close to making up for losing our headpiece over here, but not worth it. I guess we can get health regen in a pinch if we're just like kind of dying. Can just kind of pull our cultivator out and heal up real quick, but okay, yeah, this swamp more accessible than that one. Although that one has a Surtling spawner, which is something we want. So if like this one doesn't have one, then at some point we might go over there and check out that one. But I think that we'd have to use a ship to do that. So for right now, yeah, these guys stay staggered for a really long time. Okay, what did we get here? Razorback leggings, stamina regen and ether regen. The stamina regen is good. A little bit better than 1% pierce reduction. Oh, these ones are glowing though. I'm taking it. I'm gonna take the glowing. So that way you all can see when it's really dark. And I can see a little bit better when it's like pitch black dark. But yeah, our little mission is a huge success. Okay, so we're breaking down everything here. I kind of still want the mats for enchanting more than I want health regen 5%. Alright. We don't need it. It's fine. This shield though. Not great. Yeah, this one's just better. Physical damage, blocks damage. Yeah, nope. Bad stuff. I think that we still have a swamp key in our inventory. Yes, so we need to be careful about that. So select all, deselect our trophies and our swamp key. Blow all that stuff up. Do a quick depot, get a quick sleepo. And then we will go attack the swamp. I'm at the very least going to get some ancient bark. That is going to happen. We have overflow on razorback tusks. Good to know. Not sure if that matters, but whatever. We don't have room for mushies right now, so we don't have a real big need for the mushies right now either, so we'll just put them in the barrel for now and plant them after our next onion harvests. And I will go ahead and, honestly, at like 1% imbue fire on an axe that we're not using for combat, kinda pointless. So I'd rather just have the enchanting mats than just, you know, throw out our basic bronze axe, because that's what's gonna happen. It's just gonna get tossed out. But realistically, the enchanted version doesn't do anything for us, so. Alright, our food looks good. I don't want to spend more than another 15-ish minutes out here in the swamp. I just kind of want to poke at it, see what we can see, get the ancient bark, make our new war pike, And then I'm gonna end us off for the night, so that I can go chow down on food. Also, I see green. Little green fire. That's a good sign. Come hither, leech. Come meet your doom. Oh yeah, so if we space that right, we can hit the leeches without going in the water. That's awesome. Come here, Mr. Jogger. Alright. Outspace. Stagger. Kill. Boom. Easy peasy. Okay, that works. Yeah, our secondary attack is really good. Also, another mountain. Definitely another mountain. And I think that I saw the shape of it. Pretty sure that's a crypt. Sunken crypts. Alright, come on, Skellyman. I inputted that so long after it actually went through. Alright. And outspace. Really nice that we one-shot. That helps a lot. But look at that. We even have like some of the hitbox like behind us and to the side. That's so good. Okay, what is this? Health regen and health regen, health critical. I think we already upgraded this one, and this one is not really an upgrade, so not worried about it. Ooh, durability plus 55%. That's a cultivator upgrade. Hey, check it out. Throwable axe. We're not doing that. It is very fun though. Farming wood from long range is a thing you can do. But I'd rather have the secondary attack, the normal secondary attack, on an axe for chopping. Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, we didn't kill that time. And that's why we gotta be careful, because if we don't kill, and we end up in the water, we get bit, we get poisoned, it hurts, we cry. I kind of forgot to bring the portal with me, I guess, so we'll mark it and try to remember where it is. Okay, so I think that's winning. Yep, those are turnips. That was one of the things I was just thinking about. I was about to say, like, okay, so here are the things that we're looking for. One was turnips. Turnips, big deal. The animation is just... The recovery of the animation is just not good enough. Well, just a little slow. Oh, there's an elk. But okay, so we do need to chop down some tree. We need ancient bark. I don't know how much ancient bark, but we need ancient bark. So I'd like to go back with at least like half a stack. There we go. Heart render. Also bonfire. Good thing to note. But yes, the Heartrender is our next Warpike. And it's part of the reason why I wasn't so insistent on like leveling up the one we have currently. Because I kind of knew that we were going to be swapping over soon. Alright. Always gotta watch out for the charge. All these modern animals have charges. It feels like. I don't know if we need any of these mats for anything, but we have them. Rotten pelt. Oh yeah. I said earlier about making a troll cape and we never got to it. My bad. It's a rotten elk. There's a dumb, terrible, awful song stuck in my head. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Infused wood that we don't need. That's mushy. Ooh, our first purple item. Rag trousers. Rip. Oh, they have feather fall on them too. Agony. I want to take that enchantment off of those pants and put them onto something else. Please, game. Not an archer, okay. Get on over here, buddy. Let's do this. Yep, 2 attacks. Boom. Not confident in staggering 1 stars, so not going for that. Okay, there's a tower. Might have a rune on it. Oh, there's a mage. Oh, there's bone mass. I literally don't need to go up to that tower anymore. I was thinking like, oh yeah, the tower might have a rune on it. Doesn't matter. Bone mass is literally right there. And that works because there's a Surtling farm, right? Or a Surtling spawner right there. I'm not sure if that's the same one that we saw or if there's another one over there too. In which case there might be 2 in close proximity. Can't quite get up there. But okay, yep. So we're going to the other side. Going to the other side. I could more than likely take on the boy. Oh, there's another Surtling spawner over there too. Okay, this is a great example of an enemy who is just hosed. They can't do anything here. They're stuck. You just hit them with the spear, and they can't do anything. And that's base game. You can do that in vanilla. No cheese here. Okay, I mean, it's a little cheesy, but you know. But who doesn't like cheese, right? Luck plus 8. Sorry guys, the glowing has to go. The luck is too good. I'm just gonna open this. I don't know if we'll actually ever. I mean, this is one of the few dungeons I imagine that these tiny little swamps have. So we will probably raid this at some point. I mean, obviously we're not really ready to fight Bone Mass, right? So it only makes sense. But yes, I could probably take this guy on. I think they're resistant to pierce, but oh, we have to worry about this guy though. Hold on. The A-bomb hasn't spotted us yet. Let's take out the mage first. Oh! I can't see. Stamina. Stamina, please. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a little bit, but we're okay. Yep, we're okay. We're okay. All good. You know what? You guys, if you guys are chill, I'm chill. You guys have your tower. I don't need it. Oh, and this guy's gonna help us farm a little bit of wood. What a nice guy. Oh, this is gonna be very slow though. We do no damage. And then there's an elk. Get out of here, elk. Alright, well, I found the strategy at least. So that's the main attack that we need to dodge. Then we need to not get dead under it, but 'cause that's how we get dead. Yeah, so that attack, make a turn. Other hand, please. Thank you. Oh, the piercer feature actually gives us a chance of killing this guy. Beautiful. Look at all those leeches too. What's up, guys? Oh, the AoE though. It fixes the war pikes fix all of the problems that I have with spears. You want AoE, you have your secondary attack. You want more damage, you have 3-hit combos. Or, you know, like we were kind of poking at it before, 4-hit combos. I don't think I did it right there, but... There we go. Ooh. Yeah, actually I think that's a 5-hit combo. But, there's that. And then, because spears always do piercing damage, right? Well, it has an ability that just every 4 attacks, you deal like normal damage or even like weakness damage. It's great. War pikes are awesome. Big recommend. Okay, we don't need bones. We don't need rotten elk meats. I don't really need fur cones either, so I'm gonna toss those. Let's pick up all these A-bomb mats first and foremost. Also get more of the ancient bark. What is this? Oh, bone warpike of repelling. We don't really need the magical infused wood, to be honest, so... So we'll lose a little bit of damage, right? This goes from 44 back down to 38. But the attack stamina use is minus 4%. It's not that big of an upgrade, to be honest. And then Razorback, Bronze Vest to protection. Well, our chest piece, not upgraded, so... This should just be a flat upgrade. Yep. Alright then. Piggy power! Okay, so, we got our ancient bark, we got turnip seeds, we found... we found a dungeon, we literally found bone mass in like 2 seconds. And we have Surtlings at least one Surtling spawner, but I think two in fairly close proximity. Basically everything that we wanted from the swamp, we found. Like, almost instantly. That is great. Do this, be like bone mass. Although it's a little bit over there, but whatever. Hey, Elwin. How's it going? Yeah, yeah. We spent a lot of time, yesterday, like, messing around with the base, but, like, other than base stuff, like, our actual progression in this file has been pretty fast. Going pretty good, I would say. I am excited for dinner, in particular, but the Warpike has absolutely been proving itself. Like, this weapon is so OP. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, I would say this is one of the luckier swamps that I've had just in general, but especially lately. Like, you know, the fact that I literally didn't have to search at all. Like, bone mass is literally just right there. We can't see his altar anymore, but yeah, like, it's right there. I just got lucky this time. So those trees look kind of close together, but I think that is open. Yeah, this was just a really, really good swamp. Outside of looking for dungeons, I guess, I haven't explored too much of it, as you can kind of see. We kind of just got here, but yeah, I don't know if there's any other dungeons besides this one, so we're gonna need to look for that. But I kind of want to call it for the night because I need to eat dinner before it gets cold. Otherwise, you know, I'd probably stream for like a few more hours, but this is like a special, like, St. Patrick's Day dinner, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've been on for like about 5 hours. A little over 5 hours, but yeah. I'd say like about 5 hours, you know, if you kind of exclude the intro and then like the BRB screen that we were on for a little bit, but yeah. But yeah, so I guess we'll do a little breakdown, or stick to the breakdown, I don't know. Tomorrow, we will continue our journey into the swamp. I don't know if I need these onyx, but I'm gonna hold on to them anyways, I guess. What can I drop? What can I drop? A normal cultivator, I guess. Ooh, these are good leggings. But not luck 8 leggings. Nope, keeping the luck stat. But yeah, ow. It's an archer. Rip. I guess okay, we'll double check the heart render recipe. Okay, yeah, no, that's another Surtling fire over there. There's also one over there that we can't really see right now. Pretty sure. Fairly certain. Fairly certain. So yeah, that's 2 Surtling spawners right like next to each other and right next to bone mass. That we're gonna need to sail over there and put a portal over there. It's gonna be a great spot. We'll probably come check this swamp out first though. Check out the dungeon, see if there's any others. Spear will probably suck quite a bit for bone mass. However, The thing with that, we actually just tested it on the Abomination. The War Pikes have this ability called Piercer. So every 4th hit that you get on an enemy basically ignores like resistance. So we'll actually be able to do damage. Yeah, it's gonna help quite a lot. The Abomination, we were like tickling. We were doing like 9 damage with like each normal hit, but then like the 4th hit was actually dealing like really good damage. So I expect that the Bone Mass experience will be very similar. Okay, so the next... Yeah, okay, so Heartrender also has the Piercer ability, and its damage is going to be a little bit higher too. And it has Spirit on top of that. So with that, we're not going to have that bad of a Bone Mass fight, actually. That being said, 25 bronze. That's 50 copper. Ugh. I might cry, but yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing that tonight. I can get that from one node, but we are really low on bronze for other things as well. It's kind of been the thing I've been lamenting over all episode actually. But yeah, we have 3 copper. We have lots of tin, but we are very low on copper. We have no bronze whatsoever. Our armor to upgrade takes bronze. I think that we're good on tools though, and I'll probably just go straight to an iron shield. To be honest, like I'm not gonna make a bronze shield. We don't have like any copper for. I need like the forge cooler upgrade. I need copper for the med kettle, like, and bronze for the fermenter. We just need a lot of bronze. And yeah, like you just use so much bronze, it eats so much copper. No, not with these ones. There are mods that do that. I just typically don't use them. Not that it feels like super cheaty or anything, but like with EpicLoot, it might feel a little cheesy to me personally. But, you know, play however you want. I'm not gonna judge. Okay, yeah, we need copper to upgrade up, but, well, honestly, we're going to the Heartrender, right, so we don't need the Bone Warpike anymore, and we don't need to upgrade it. So at least that's a little bit of copper that we don't need, but... So yeah, tomorrow, we're gonna hit the swamp, we're gonna hit it hard. We are also going to farm copper. Yep. Not looking forward to that. But at least we have the trolls that are nearby. That'll help with the copper nodes, so we don't have to just mine them ourselves. But it's still gonna suck. It's going to suck big time. We also found turnips. That's huge. So while we're like farming copper and stuff, these will grow and yada yada. I don't remember if I added PlantEverything to the mod list description or not, but I think I did. But yeah, here we get to see a little bit of our PlantEverything. We got to plant a blueberry bush and raspberry bushes right here in our base. Oh, it's there? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, we have thistle, mushroom, yellow mushroom right here in our little garden. Our little patch of heaven. Yeah, I'm gonna sort this. I'm gonna sort this all later. I want to eat. But okay, thank you guys so much for joining me. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna hit the swamp. We'll hit it hard. We'll make our Heartrender. We'll farm copper. What else? Oh, our oak trees grew. We're gonna have to chop down our oak trees as well. We'll see what type of stuff we get to with the base. I know it's The base itself is a little bit of an eyesore. I was farming for you earlier. Get these dandelions out of my inventory. Yeah. The base doesn't look great, I know, but we just found the swamp. We found a crypt, so stonecutter is on the way. And with the stonecutter, we'll be able to do a little bit more architecting stuff, blah, 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 whatever. So yeah, that'll be the plan for tomorrow. Anything else? I think that's about it. So yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining me here today. Hanging out, chatting, lurking, showing the love. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I'll be back again tomorrow. Yep, scheduled tomorrow. It's Tuesday. And I think that's basically everything for announcements and stuff. So yeah, if you guys are enjoying the content, don't forget to like, sub, bell. Boom. All right. I hope that you all have a wonderful evening and a wonderful day wherever you are in the world, or depending on where you are in the world, and depending what time it is for you when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned back to you tenfold. Yeah, I am gonna go eat. Everybody, y'all have a good one. Good night.